Like Lucifer, best of all. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. Sunday school is a place for fools. It's hot in hell, but the devil's cool. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. So don't just sit there, join the club. Sell your soul to Beelzebub.
Hello, it is I, Count Jackula, your favorite satanic streamer, here yet again for Satanic Sunday. What a beautiful Sunday it is. Look at it out there. Look at it out there. We got two school shootings this weekend. That was amazing. That was amazing. I mean, just how great is that? I mean, you know, God bless America at that point. You know, how is everybody else in the hellscape that is today? I hope you're all doing well. I hope all the people that we don't like die painfully. And I see we got some folks here. We got Timothy McSweeney. We got Joseph Hall, Stacy None Ya Biz, and None of Ya Biz, you know. I hope you're all doing okay. Oh, man. What a fucking... trials and tribulations ahead, my friend. Trials and tribulations. You know, as they say... Gave up on gun legislation after Sandy Hook? Oh, yeah. No. That ain't never gonna happen. You know, it's okay. It's okay. It'll be all right. You know, it'll be all right. Just more people getting killed. I mean, whatever gets rid of people at this point is kind of okay by me. But maybe we should do something else besides lament the horrible state of the world. Let's do something else. Let's talk and play video games. I like that idea. Whoop. Hold on. Hey, Victoria Novell, how you doing? Oh, Timothy, you start a new job. That's good stuff. All right. Let's load up our game and head to Okinawa.
Have a moment?
Ah, Satan, you've come. The azure sky, the crystalline ocean, the caressing wind. No matter how much I allow passion to guide my hand, I feel as if something is missing. Rare forms of beauty found on this island. On's tits. That would be... How about the Shisa?
Speaking of which, let's go.
This is the request. You're accepting this request?
Defeat Shisa with Fox.
Okay.
We will do that.
Let us us part for now.
The
Yeah.
beautiful ladies. Careful, Satan. Whatever the case may be, I look forward to our arrival. Could be there for the hot chicks.
Hey,
Plain woman. It was really loud outside last night. I wonder what was going on. You were trying to kill us.
Good stuff. Is that everything? Here, I recommend. Here, I recommend. Thank you. Is that everything?
You recommended that? Yes, sir. Okinawa Joe. I don't know why they make the Okinawans sound like that. It's hot and rainy over in that Thailand. No, we're not getting anything to drink. We're just buying everything. Because we fight so many monsters that get a billion like fucking yen.
Well, hey there. Is that everything? Thank you so much. Will that be all? Thank you.
See, the thing is, I don't even know what this shit is. I don't. I'm just like, yeah, just buy it. I'm sure it'll be useful. Why sell? Wait. This one guy that sounds like Okinawa Joe, and then there's this one like surfer dude. The fuck? The fuck? Wish we had one more day. Why'd you? I wish you two would stop talking like you're dating.
Man.
nice.
Yes, I know what onigiri is. You forgot to get you one because you're a goddamn cat. 'Cause you're a fucking cat, man.
We've got good stuff in stock. Is that everything? Here you go. Is that everything? Thank you. Please come again.
Take your time. We recommend.
We got things
So
here.
that's what you get. Can you hold? So that's what you get. Thank you.
Yeah,
So
it's
that's
what I'm
you
getting.
get. Can you hold? We recommend that. Can you
I'm
hold?
buying
We
goat
recommend
meat
that.
too.
Can
You gonna
hold
stop
all
me?
that?
You can't
I'll be
stop me.
Nig like a tree. Oh, listen up.
Goya Chenpuru recipe. A likely story. Hey, soul-searching woman. Wait, is our camper in like 2 places? Hold on. Yeah, check this out. Oh my god, it is. It's magic. It's the magic RV. Come on, Miss Fripple. You're gonna go have wacky hijinks in fucking fantasy modern Japan. Gonna do this.
Mensure.
Wait, see,
Menzure.
did you say Menzure? Oh, I guess it's because we're like in Okinawa and shit. No, wait, no one else is doing that.
Time to cook.
I can help.
No, you cannot. Oh.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okinawans have a rural accent in Japan, also have surfer culture from California and Hawaii. That's still weird. I don't know why, but I always thought it was really weird when they tried to equivocate like fucking Japanese accents and American accents. I always thought that was strange. Yosuke!
Let's go.
Someone set fire to the apartment dumpster again? Oh! Wonderful.
These jails certainly have an appeal unlike that of a palace. Should things settle down, I'd love to think. Focus. I can see it.
It hasn't noticed us yet. Let's do it.
I'll reveal your true form.
Push up for the
Be gone.
An easy win, don't you think?
Could that be?
Show me your true self.
What do you think?
Strike.
Pull it off?
Okay.
A new move? You did it! Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Let's keep up the pace, shall we?
This starts. Looks like the enemy's panicking.
Ow. Ow.
Leave the blessed back. Let's wrap this up.
Switch out. Leave it to me.
Oh, you're on your computer tonight? Good.
Now, time to pull out all the stops.
Safe to say we overwhelmed them.
Okay, let's keep going. Yay, a treasure chest! Pop that sucker open.
Oh, what a glorious find.
Alright, let's find these dogs. One does not have to have an edge to compete with dogs, Mr. Chevy.
My other self! Will not miss.
Right, is that what we want? No.
Not much of a challenge, were they?
All right. No time to waste.
I shall expose you.
We're in a good spot.
Here I thought they'd put up a fight.
Well, so why does that voice sound familiar? Probably because it's Matt Mercer.
Shadow, careful.
Oh!
Shadow Loki. Awaiting orders.
Wide open.
Yes.
How about this?
According to Norse legend, the reason why you can't sleep at night is because you were awake.
Let's move on.
Oh, dude, that's spooky. Spooky, man. I'm freaking out. Come on. Come on. Where are we going? That doesn't look like a place I... Looks like a place I've been. You going? Oh, there it is.
Shadow here. What's the plan?
It's an anime-based video game. Of course it was going to have Matt Mercer in it.
Taken them by surprise.
We can do it.
I can do much with this, I'm sure.
All right. Taunt. High chance of rage to an area foes.
Easier than cleaning a paintbrush.
Here's hoping the next one's just as easy.
There's a checkpoint near here. Shall we pay it a visit?
No, we already did that.
Let's get 'em.
See where the little doggies are.
Now's our chance. Persona! Prepare yourself!
Wise won't do it, then stomp it to smithereens. Not many left. Just a little more. That was a quick one. Okay, let's keep it. Look, a treasure chest.
Persona! Join up!
No, hold it.
Yes. All right. Okay, I think we got that.
This is the request. You're already working on this one. Oh, nice one. Keep it up. No shadows at the moment. Let's keep going.
Something here's calling to me.
This is the request. You're already working on this one. Okay, let's head back.
Hey, Victor Nickerpunk, how you doing? Fun fact, there's a type of rice, shochu, excuse me. Oh, the rice is in it. Huh.
Let's get to work. Here's what I found. You're already working on this one.
Very well. Yes, and then... Interesting.
Mission accomplished.
All right, let's make sure I bought everything. Hey, Nitro G, what is up? Hooray!
Mensore!
Oh, didn't fight.
I recommend here. Is that everything? Here. Is that everything? I recommend here. Go. Stay safe.
Please take. Is that everything? Is that everything? Thank you.
What's that? Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's dope. Sweet. That.
Mensore! I recommend that. Here you go. Is that everything? Here you go. Stay safe.
Well, hello. So that's what you. Can you hold up? We recommend. Can you hold? So that's what you get. Can you hold? We recommend that. Can you hold? We recommend that. Can you hold? So that's what you're getting. Can you hold all that? Thank you.
I think we need more rice. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
I should write something.
Okay. What are you gonna do? All right, let's go.
Oh, one of my requests is about to be voided.
Here's what I found. You're already working on this one. Are you double checking the request?
Okinawa. Okay. Wait, no, we did that one.
Are you double checking the request? Are you double checking the request? You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one. Are you double checking the request? What are you gonna do? What's true? Here's what I found. What are you gonna do? Alright, let's go.
One of your requests is about to be voided, as it is limited to the current area.
This is the request. Are you double checking the request? You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one. Are you double checking the request?
Shibuya, Shibuya, Shibuya.
Are you double checking the request?
Oh, I see what it is.
Yes, let's go.
I wish it just told you which one it was.
Now then, let's get started. This is the request. You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one.
These stats organize a party. Alright, Yusuke, you fuck out of here.
Go ahead.
Got it.
Huh. I'm gonna check that out. Check out that shadow. We can totally wreck it.
Looks like the enemy's panicking. Okay, let's go now. Just keep it up. Take this. Victory was handed to us.
Good stuff, guys. Keep it coming.
This is it. This is it.
What's up?
You won't get away. Right where we want them. You go for it. Come on. He's got the left. On your last leg. Don't let up. Right now. Felt that. Someone looks happy. Was that not a challenge? You should apply the same effort in the next battle. I'm not sensing any shadows. We're safe here. This is it!
I sense a shadow lurking in the shadows. Proceed with extreme caution.
Are we in trouble? Let's back down now. Everyone, go! Warning! This one's gonna be rough. This is the request. You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one.
Suzashino.
Okay, let's keep going.
Oh, man.
I guess it's not a total waste.
All right, little underpants girl, let's...
Ooh, what's that? You're up. I'll try. Well, what do we have here?
You can ambush them from here.
This is the request.
Aha! Fuck you.
Okay, let's keep it moving.
I can just go away now.
No shadows. Ooh,
Wait, where's that? Where's the checkpoint? There it is.
let's call it a day. Okay. This is the are you double checking the request? Incredible. Speaking of which, whoa! Mission accomplished. Let's get to work.
All right, can I leave now? Are there so many people in that band? Cause it's an awesome band. It's bigger than honestly a band should be.
What are you gonna do? All right, let's go.
Hello, Commissioner? I've just boarded the ferry back to the mainland. I'll lose signal soon, so this will have to be brief.
Well done. I've read reports from the local precinct. So there's now a body in play, is there? And what of the research facility?
While there, I found a list of individuals who are believed to be victims of...
And why is that? Explain.
Of course. Not only was the document tampering vice minister on there, but both of the Sapporo Central Councilmen, too.
So their hearts were changed by Mediz.
Most likely. At the very least, Mediz is benefiting from whoever has the power to change hearts. If we keep
Hey,
digging
Allison,
into
how you
the
doing?
people from the list and their connections to Mediz, the mystery ought to solve itself. I'll bring everything I have to HQ once I'm ashore. I also plan to send it all to the local precinct back on the island.
Well done, Hasegawa. brought us that much closer to solving this case.
Thank you, Commissioner. It sure is a good thing we didn't bust the Phantom Thieves. Thanks to their help, we might actually be able to blow this case wide open.
You seem pleased.
Oh, well, it's just that...
Leave it. From now on, be ready for things to swing into high gear at a moment's notice. And keep your eyes open. At this point, there's no telling between friend and foe.
I understand. I'll report when I've arrived.
Scally face woman.
I wonder how Zenkichi's investigation is going.
He did say he'd contact us once he figured something out, but it's never easy to wait.
All we can do right now is put our faith in him. He's the...
Guess we ended up relying on him a lot, huh?
All of us wish to uncover the truth behind this case. In this, our goals are aligned.
That's right. And as long as we stay on the lookout for jails, we'll be doing our part. That said, we'll arrive in Fukuoka pretty soon. Sophia, do you sense anything? Nothing unusual detected. Not even what I felt in Okinawa.
So, Fukuoka doesn't have a jail then?
Strange. Hakata is quite populated, so I figured we would find at least one.
Yeah, if only we could fast travel in reality. That'd speed up our search.
Less jails means less trouble, though.
Good point. Maybe we should just check Fukuoka off and move on.
Ow.
Makoto?
Oh, it's nothing. Just my lower back aching a little from the drive.
Attention! We have an emergency!
Mako-chan, you're not hurt, are you? Is it because we made you do all the driving?
Well, I was aiming for a straight shot's Kyushu, but I never planned on this. Agreed. I think we could all use a break right about now. Let's stop here.
I think we need more than just a break. We need rest.
Precisely. Straining yourself will only lead to injury. Let us stay in Fukuoka for the night.
Then it's decided.
Fukuoka at last! Ready to make some nostalgia happen?
I have no idea why.
Nostalgia. But this is our first time here.
So this is Hakata Station, the gateway to Fukuoka.
Huh. So
Brought to you by the Japanese Tourism Board.
And this is the main station? Shouldn't they call it Fukuoka Station?
Trivia. Interestingly enough, there is a Fukuoka station located in Toyama Prefecture to the north.
Really?
What?
All the way up there? Then does that mean there's a Toyama station here in Fukuoka?
I don't think they'd switch things up on purpose. Anyway, I understand this place is Fukuoka's central activity hub.
Ah. Let's find a hotel.
That would be wise. We should find a place to stay so Mako-chan can recover. Sorry.
Don't sweat it. First we grub down, then we hit the hay.
There you have it. Sophia, based on data from previous drills, I found us an appropriate hotel in addition.
Wow, Sophia, you work fast.
Hey, Steps 8. Yeah, we're playing a little, Persona 5 Strikers.
Oh man. Oh,
I'm awed by the soup's creamy golden hue.
Once again, brought to you by the Fukuoka Tourism Board.
These
You know.
three colors combine to form an exquisite harmony in my bowl. I dare not take another sip, lest this masterpiece be ruined.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna chill. We're gonna chill and we're gonna chill and talk.
Oh, I gotta say, these food stalls have their charm. Even I feel right at home here. Hey, let me have a little taste.
It's hot, so be careful.
Could you, blow on it? The feline tongue is sensitive.
so you finally admit you're a cat. Over ramen?
Here, Makoto, have some of my chashu pork. They say it'll boost your energy.
actually really do like chashu ramen.
Thanks. How's your lower back doing, Mako-chan? Better after a nice hot bath. It always seems to do the trick. That being
Wait, when did we take a bath?
Probably shouldn't be on the road tomorrow, if only to avoid causing an accident.
All right, then we'll take the day off. Guess we should hit up Gramps and let him know we're staying another night.
Then let's find Makoto a massage place for tomorrow. I say the girl deserves it.
Got it. I'll locate the best venue there is.
Yeah, I gotta say though, it is kind of rough having only one driver. We gotta get our licenses soon.
That's right, Satan.
I believe Haru has one already.
That is true. But don't you worry, Mako-chan. If... well, as much as I appreciate that...
Is something wrong, Makoto? You don't look so well.
No, it's nothing.
Haru's a terrible driver.
Oh crap, we better dig in before the noodles get soggy. Oh, damn, I'm stuffed. Oh, now I can die happy.
I suppose I should also throw in the towel. Not a drop of soup remains.
I can't believe
Ah!
you guys got 7 noodle refills. You'd think this was a ramen buffet.
What's with random guy coming over to the table?
Well,
Ah!
you boys had quite the meal.
Please go away.
I should mention, customers who order over 5 sets of noodles get a free souvenir bowl.
For real? Oh, thanks for the hookup, Pops.
Oh, this should serve as good decor.
We have a ramen bowl now. Okay. Sure. Why not? Why not?
She's on the line.
Hey, where are you guys?
Eating. Fucking your mom.
A ramen shop where? I'm gonna guess it's Fukuoka, assuming that you're going at a decent pace. Anyway, I'm calling to let you know I think I found our guy. I'll give you more details in person. Saves us time and energy. Sorry it's so sudden, but how soon do you think you can be at Kyoto?
Oh, oh, come on.
Nijima's down for the count, huh? Damn. Then what about a bullet train? Or wait, can't you ask Okumura? Doesn't she have a license? All she'd have to do is take the Sanyodo from Fukuoka to Kyoto. Not a tough drive by any means. I hate to lay the pressure on, but we don't have much time. A lot rides on this.
Get... Or...
So he knows who the mastermind is?
Finally, we get to bust this effing punk.
Then let's leave tomorrow morning. Being tired is no excuse to delay our mission. As true as that is.
Hell yeah! Hey, how far is Kyoto from here?
Roughly 8 hours by highway.
Then we'll most likely make it by sundown. Bathroom breaks done, seats comfy, snacks ready for consumption! Are you okay to drive, Mako-chan? Honestly, I'm not at 100%, but... I see. Then I'll drive. Mako-chan, I'm taking over. Huh? You know, Haru, you don't have to force yourself.
Makoto is looking paler than ever now.
You don't gotta be nervous. Just take it nice and slow.
Haru?
I think I'll be just fine. In fact, I have a special technique that'll make your head spin. Is she okay? So I've never really told you guys this, but the moment Haru's hands touch the wheel, get ready to shift into overdrive.
The screaming begins!
They're not here yet, huh? Guess I'm a little early. Well. What the hell? Whoa, speak of the devil. Well, you guys got here quick.
I thought we were gonna die.
I think we already did.
Gonna puke.
Okay.
My apologies, Haru, but I request you steer clear of the driver's seat from now on.
Meowgon is unconscious. Wake him up.
Hey, Okumura, what happened?
I was just driving normally, I think.
Yeah, happy blood
The
moon.
room finally stopped spinning.
It's gonna actually be an eclipse a little later on tonight.
You have a very, unique way of driving, Haru.
Why, thank you, Mona-chan.
She really shouldn't take it as a compliment.
Regardless, I'm glad you guys made it here in one piece.
By the way, what is this place? It seems unfit for a typical gathering of law enforcement.
You could call it my secret base, I guess. Basically, it's a place to hole up if shit ever goes south. A good friend of mine used to run it. But now, it's just an empty old bar, suitable for investigating far away from any prying eyes.
So this is like your hideout.
More like a safe room. No.
Those newspapers, are they not from 2 years prior?
Those newspapers are irrelevant. We have other business to discuss here.
Then let's hear it, Zenkichi.
All right, let me break it down for you bit by bit. I cross-referenced every name on the list we found in Okinawa, based on our assumption that the mastermind would stand to benefit from changing hearts en masse. This is who we ended up with.
Yeah, he sure looks like a schemy bastard.
Don't I know it? To think he'd turn up now of all times. No, not in particular. Anyway, the man's name is Jun Owada. At 69 years old, he's on his 10th term as a legislator. Not only that, but he worked his way up to chief cabinet secretary of the ruling party. In short, he's not someone to mess with. They say he was a Masayoshi Shido supporter during the election last year.
Did you say Shido?
Unbelievable. I never thought I'd hear his name again.
Do you know him?
Yeah, we fucking kicked the shit out of him in the last game.
Yeah, one hell of an evil asshole.
Oh, I didn't know.
Sounds like you and Shido had quite the history. But we're not after him right now. That list contained a handful of Owada's political opponents. People he'd rather not have around. So it's clear he's behind all this. However, I highly doubt he's doing his own dirty work. He'd have a heck of a time getting his political opponents to friend him on Emma. After checking his inner circle for sympathizers, I found out he's been meeting with a certain entrepreneur. Quite often, too. Nice guess. It's the CEO of Medice, all right. Akira Konoe.
Isn't the CEO of Medice the guy we heard speak back in Sendai?
I came across communication records between him and the director at Okinawa, and it showed they kept in contact.
Then the pieces all fit.
Yeah. Whenever Owada wants someone out of his way, he calls on Konoe to take action. And the director at Okinawa was likely the one who arranged this. Now, it's too late to tell.
Hold on. If Konoe's the one changing hearts, does that make him a monarch too?
But he's the CEO of Medice. Wouldn't he get one of his subordinates to do the job for him?
I suppose it would be natural to assume that. But as you all know, in order to change someone's heart, you need to be their friend on Emma. Everyone Owada associates with is a big-time elite, and Konoe's the only one in their league.
Besides, he's the head of a huge company. If anything, I think he'd want to be a monarch as well. He wouldn't want to risk his heart getting changed by someone else either.
Another thing, the people on that list most likely had their hearts changed in Osaka.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Everyone on that list who went crazy had all traveled to Osaka at some point. That's also where Medice's main office is. Meaning there's a good chance we'll find a jail in Osaka, with Konoe as its monarch. Though, the only way we'll know for sure is if Sophia senses it.
I did sense a jail.
Huh?
Oh, right! We did pass through Osaka when I took a wrong turn.
Sophia, you should have spoken up!
I did speak up, but you guys were too busy to listen.
If it was when Haru was driving...
Then we were likely too busy screaming for our lives.
Hmm?
Well, that certainly makes things easier. So it's confirmed there's a jail in Osaka. Now we just need to determine whether Konoe's the monarch or not.
Wait, if you know that much already, why not cuff his ass right now?
Right. Now here's the issue. That list only spells out his motives and connections. It isn't solid proof that he's been changing hearts. We can't arrest him on speculation alone. The most we can do is conduct a search. And that's only with his consent. Hell, he could pack up and run if he wanted to. We don't have any legal authority over him. Another thing I noticed is how many high-ranking members of the Force were on that list.
You think he's changed their hearts too? To get the police in his pocket?
Yeah, and from the look of it, not just the rank and file either.
So that's why you called us here. Because you don't know who the real enemies are.
The most I can do without being traced is some light investigation. And even then, that might be impossible. If it's the top brass we're dealing with, they might just leak the info and take action before I can lift a finger.
In other words, the police are not our allies.
What else is new?
You do realize I'm also a man in uniform? Anyway, it's obvious that going about this the regular way is out of the question.
Yo, Desewale.
What we need is something a bit more uncanny. Something only you guys are capable of. Right. If Konoe really is a monarch, we can corner him into a confession.
That's right. We completely overlooked the fact that Konoe has a jail. But won't we need a keyword to gain access?
Precisely why I had you rush over here. I'll be meeting Konoe at Medusa's corporate headquarters today.
Really? How'd you manage that?
By going about it like a cop. Told them we had intel about a possible security leak involving their software. We received information about a possible party attempting to hack Emma. So on and so forth.
Ooh, does somebody need a hacker?
Not even that. I only said it to score me an appointment. At the end of it, I'll suggest he add me on Emma so I can answer any further questions. And we'll have ourselves a keyword. In his mind, I'll be just another pawn for the taking. So I'm pretty sure he'll take the bait. The moment I get the keyword, if I get the keyword, I'll send it right over. That's what I've been meaning to tell you. Hope it was worth the drive.
Wait, if you're gonna hit up their office, that means you're going to Osaka, right? Let us come with.
The sooner we enter the jail, the sooner we can finish this operation.
Fair, but there's a chance I might not get the keyword. Tagging along for nothing would be a wasted effort. Besides, doesn't Nijima need a breather? In fact, you all look like you need one.
No, Glenn Wells can't say I ever have thought about sticking my dick in a fish's mouth when my dad looks away on a fishing trip. That would probably come under the header of just you.
Can't really argue with that.
Bottom line is, if you guys go down, so I need you fighting at your best.
Got it. So our job's to...
What the hell? Now we gotta wait even more?
Oh, you really want to complain? Right when I'm about to tell you the big surprise I have in store for you?
What big surprise?
Titty bar.
This is the spot Gramps got us?
No way. It looks like it costs a fortune.
This is one of Kyoto's fanciest hot spring hotels. A single night averages 40,000 yen per person.
40,000 yen?
To be met with such extravagance after our harrowing journey, I am unsure how to process it.
He did say he could expense it, but is he sure about that?
I don't know, dude. I'd probably feel more at home in a jail.
We really owe Zenkichi.
Okay, guys. Let's get in there.
Right behind you. Wow. It's just as gorgeous inside.
Dang. don't want to end up breaking something.
First time I've seen Inari cry over something other than food.
What do you think, Mako-chan? Doesn't this seem like a... It sure does. I saw a pamphlet meant...
Then let's jump in already.
I'd like to jump in this time. Hey, guide me Why? Did I suggest something wrong?
There's a lot that's wrong. If you're gonna go at all, go with me.
Are we even allowed to have phones in the bath?
There was, in fact, a sign that forbids bringing cell phones inside the bathing area.
No fair. But rules are... There's always the bath in our room, Sophia. Once we're done, I'd be happy to take you in. Hooray! I'd like that, Haru. Why don't you join them, Yalgana? There's a shower for pets, too.
I'm not a pet!
He is a cat.
Don't let that stop me. After we're done bathing, we can all enjoy some...
According to the website, dinner is as follows. Crab...
Brought to you by the Kyoto fucking tourist board.
First
Telling
he
you.
cries, then he drools. You're a real leaky guy, Inari.
Hey there, sorry to bother you. I had an appointment with Mr. Konoe.
I do apologize, but Mr. Konoe is currently out on urgent business.
Urgent business?
Unfortunately, I don't have any more details. Please come back another day.
Excuse me, but I was specifically told I could meet him here at this time?
I'm sure, and I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but you'll have to come back again.
I'm a cop.
What's going on here?
You called, sir?
Ah, Commissioner, right on time. There's a favor I'd like to ask you.
Yeah, yes, let's do this. And you recognize this guy's voice? He's in a lot of anime.
And he is?
Short.
Well, this is Mr. Owada. I'm sure you've heard much about him.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Owada.
Pleasure's all mine, Commissioner. He tells me you do a marvelous job. Now, I hear you're after the Phantom Thieves. Apparently, they're the culprits behind the change of heart epidemic we keep hearing so much about.
We still lack concrete proof of that, actually.
Well, I'm sure you do. But my source just provided me some info that could turn this case on its head. Recently, these Phantom Thieves tried hacking one of the biggest virtual assistant programs this nation ever produced.
They tried hacking Emma?
That's the one. Now they're looking to steal people's information, but not for conventional reasons. First, they get all the dirt on you. Then they make you confess whatever they feel is convenient for them. That's what this epidemic is.
All right, that's nice, but like, what are we supposed to get out of it?
I'll have you know I take my position very seriously. The future of our great country is at stake.
It's Japan. It's
And I'll
always
be
at stake.
damned if I let some two-bit terrorists run around thinking they're the ones in control. They must be arrested immediately, for my own peace of mind and that of the people.
Commissioner General, what is this really about?
Our legislators have decided that the Phantom Thieves can no longer run around unchecked. And we, as protectors of the law, simply wish to do what's right and assist them. There's also the matter of the next election, which I do hope to take part in. I'm sure you catch my drift.
You'd like some achievements under your belt.
That's being very blunt about it. But yes, as a matter of fact, I will.
So am I to understand you want the Phantom Thieves arrested and the epidemic ended without any proof?
You're also to understand that coming up with proof is part of your job. I've already discussed this with Mr. Konoe, the CEO of Medis. If
If anyone has the right to help us in this matter, it's him.
You may not like to hear this, but it's too soon. What we call a change of heart epidemic, the public calls justice. They believe the Phantom Thieves are exposing society's evils. Suddenly apprehending them would only cause backlash. We should at least investigate whether they are really blackmailing him.
They'll be charged with murder. A body was found in Okinawa, at a research center for artificial intelligence. The victim was leading Emma's development. Once the Phantom Thieves discovered how to penetrate the system, they murdered the poor man.
Now, do you understand? Our country is in the midst of a burgeoning crisis.
Huh. There's something in it for you, too. How'd you like to call yourself Senior Commissioner?
I'm sorry?
You'll be on top of the entire force. I'm sure you won't be found wanting.
The offer's on the table because we know you'd be right for the job.
Then I'll make it happen. If you two are giving the orders, then there's nothing more to question.
Ha! I knew you'd make the wiser choice.
Well, the rumors were true. You really do show discretion. Perhaps you could reach Commissioner General someday. And on your merit at that.
Thank you for the vote of confidence. If that is all, please let me assure you, the task is in capable hands. In the end, we're nothing but obedient dogs.
Mongo just pawn in Game of Life.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this place is definitely...
The water is indeed divine.
You know,
The man is more dependable than he seems.
We may not be waiting long. Once he gets Konoe, be ready at a moment's notice. Nah, that's the spirit.
I knew I'd count on you, Satan.
Look how it's laid out.
Hmm?
Could this be a mixed bath? Maybe that's why it's so empty.
It switches every so often. After 8 o'clock, it's women only. The doors on the men's side should have automatically closed.
Then I guess it's all ours. Sweet! I'm gonna boil myself like an egg!
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Why the hell are they here?
We must have entered right when the time allotment switched.
How much of a creep should I be? Should I be a good guy? I'll be a good guy.
No, it's too late. They're already here.
Calm down, boneheads! Our honor is at stake here. As
My
no
boner
one
is at stake.
is gentle. We need to vanish without a trace. Failing means certain death. Joker, let's begin the operation. The water feels so good. I could stay here forever.
What was that just now?
Is somebody here? Were you peeping?
Damn straight.
Explain yourselves this instant.
Yeah, you pervs!
Double, no, quadruple verbs!
It ain't what you think! See, the bath time changed right after we got in.
Clearly, this is all just a misunderstanding.
Oh, believe us, Lady On! We were locked in at the very last moment!
Right?
You saw nothing, much to my deep regret.
No excuses! Fist of justice!
Yep. We're in heaven, all right.
I mean, like, we got through the other game, like, already banged one of them. Like, why is this a deal?
Well, that was a fine waste of time. Now what am I going to tell him? I know I had an appointment. What kind of jerk ducks out on the police?
We have some breaking news.
Huh?
Earlier, Akira Konoe, better known as the CEO of Medice, held an emergency press conference, during which he announced that Emma, his company's latest virtual assistant, will cease service for the time being.
Whoa.
First, let me start by addressing our users and apologizing for any inconveniences that may affect you.
Okay, Japanese Steve Jobs.
Emma's servers were indeed hacked. That much has been confirmed. Even more regrettable is the fact that some of your personal data was leaked in the attack. For that, I'm deeply sorry. As a company, we understand how valuable your privacy is and have taken appropriate measures to remedy this breach. That's why our company is suspending all instances of Emma until further notice. As for who was behind this horrendous attack, it was the Phantom Thieves, the very same terrorists causing all sorts of mayhem as of late.
What?
In addition to their heinous crimes, they've even murdered.
What, they just let a CEO say this shit?
To steal his research. From there, they had everything they needed to break through Emma's defenses.
Murdered? That's bullshit.
It seems we're the latest victim in what appears to be a string of related incidents. There are several other cases in which these criminals stole information and used it to harass their victims. If the Phantom Thieves are listening, I have a word for you cold-blooded killers. We will never succumb to your threats. Not me, not my company, not Emma. You claim to want justice, yet you steal precious data and leave our finest for dead. I can't wait to see the day you're punished.
Okay, so the very next thing is that Makoto's sister calls her, right?
The police have been notified regarding this case and are looking to arrest the Phantom Thieves as soon as possible.
Now you're done in Phantom Thieves. You goofed up big.
They really
Goofed
went and
up?
The guy off?
Damn it! You just had to go and ruin Emma too.
What the hell is going on? Oh, shit. Damn it. Why is no one picking up? Son of a...
Oh. Okay.
Ma'am, entry secure.
Good work.
Commissioner!
You're late.
Maybe. But you know this case isn't solved yet. Commissioner, I thought I told you at Okinawa. The Phantom Thieves have absolutely nothing to do with the change of heart epidemic. So how can something like this happen?
It's as Mr. Konoe stated. The Phantom Thieves are under suspicion for hacking into Emma and murdering the director of Medice's research center.
And you're going to take him at his word? Where's the proof of any of this? Be honest. Do you think they'd ever sink so low as to murder? That director had died before they even...
You seem awfully concerned about a group of criminals, Inspector Hasegawa. Have you forgotten they've been our leading suspects from the start? Put your feelings aside and focus. We cannot let these crimes go unpunished. What's more, I'm under direct orders from the Commissioner General. Disobedience is not an option.
The Commissioner General? What does he have to do with any of this? Don't you sense something wrong here? There has to be more to it.
Like when your wife died?
Yes!
I thought I told you back then. This organization is as rotten as it is immense. One cannot simply bend it to their will. Now, if you want to follow justice, learn to exercise restraint. Besides, you made a vow that to stop any atrocity, you'd endure any hardship. So endure for now. Your time will come.
But they're not even...
Once I'm at the top, I will bring the corrupt to their knees. Let my justice be your justice.
They're not even criminals. They're kids!
I've already made myself clear.
Commissioner?
You're saying that the world isn't neatly divided into good and evil.
If someone is suffering, it's...
He seems like he's fitting in better, too.
Let me handle this.
My daughter.
Why, Dad? Why don't you even listen to me? Aren't the police supposed...
Akane.
It's time. Everyone ready? All units, move out.
Hold it! Run. Run for it! All of you!
Idiot. You're under arrest. Interfering with an officer is punishable by law. The Phantom Thieves are next. Don't let them escape.
We're in the plot. We in plot.
Hey, it's me.
The password. What pairs well with curry?
Furry.
Coffee.
Accepted.
The hell kind of password is that?
Something only a true LeBlanc aficionado would know. It's foolproof. Did I really need a password?
How are things out there, Mona-chan?
It's a nightmare. The streets are packed with cop cars, and there are foot patrols on every corner. And for once, I'm actually glad I look like this.
This makes no sense. I thought part of our deal was that they wouldn't arrest us.
Yeah, and now they're treating us like killers.
This journey was supposed to prove our innocence, yet it only led to further condemnation.
You don't think Gramps tricked us, do ya?
Zenkichi put himself at risk to warn us. Without him, we'd be in much greater danger right now.
And if Zenkichi-san really wanted to sell us out, the police would have showed up here too. So let's stop doubting him, guys.
Yeah, you're right.
By the way, Sophia, thanks for getting us here safe.
No prob. But how did all this happen?
It's probably safe to assume this was something beyond Zenkichi-san's control.
Betcha Kanoe set it up, seeing how much bullshit he was spewing about justice.
Well, we've wreaked havoc in 4 jails already. If Kanoe had created them, it would only stand to reason that he'd lash out now.
But it could also be Owada, that politician Zenkichi told us about. Either one of them may have us all profiled.
So what do we do now?
Hey, why is Zenkichi's name on TV?
Last night, the Kyoto Prefectural Police announced their arrest of Inspector
Holy
Zenkichi
shit! A
Hakuzawa
CRT
for
television.
harboring fugitives.
And it works.
Police headquarters have released a statement regarding this apparent scandal, which has been met with much confusion.
You gotta be kidding. They're taking it out on Gramps?
Why would they arrest him? He sacrificed everything to save us.
Hey, John the Joker, how you doing, dude?
Don't be reckless. We'll only be led into their trap, and that's exactly what they want.
I get that, but...
I'll try talking to Sis. Oh, right! Saya-san's a lawyer. kept her out of the loop so far, and I imagine she won't be too happy once I get her up to speed. There are more important things to worry about than her reaction. I'll see if she can help.
Good. As for the rest of us, let's keep gathering as much information as we can.
Jesus Christ! A lot of plots happening.
Damn it.
Hey, do you want to come on, John? Maybe after some of this plot?
That bastard interrogator. Guess that's what I deserve. What the hell am I doing? Should have just left those thieves alone. Then neither of us would be in this shitty situation. I couldn't even protect the ones I care about most. God damn it! Wonder if they made it out all right. As if that even... Connie, I couldn't save anyone in the end.
Hey! Please stop touching our things! Since when can you enter someone's home without a warrant? You lack probable cause!
Actually, he's a cop. You can do that with impunity in Japan.
Not bad for an inspector's daughter. Listen, Akane-chan, was it? We have plenty of probable cause. See, your daddy's been arrested thanks to the Phantom Thieves.
What? The Phantom Thieves got him arrested? No. No way that's true. I mean, why?
You're higher than Giraffe Pussy? That never stopped you before.
You really didn't know? I'm sure it's all over the news by now, TV and online. Now move along. We have work to do.
Inspector Zenkichi Hasegawa of the Kyoto Police held under suspicion. Arrested for harboring fugitives? The Phantom Thieves found responsible for murder and hacking Emma? That's impossible. What am I gonna do? Somebody, help me.
Sure. How can I help?
Ah! That's terrifying. I don't like where that went.
Have the Phantom Thieves been caught?
No, not yet. I've seen three-legged dogs work faster than the boys in public security.
Hey, three-legged dogs work their ass off. In fact, they're already missing half of it.
Well, they sure are tenacious. I guess that's how they made it this far. You think the police could turn up the heat on their hot pursuit?
Maybe Elon Musku.
If you're asking, I'll see what I can do. But in return, make sure you don't forget to set up a jail of mine as well.
Oh, that's a given. Please look forward to what I have in store. Emma?
Yes, Akira. How may I help you?
You think
Tetsuo
can actually catch the Phantom Thieves?
Considering the Phantom Thieves' unknown power, it may take a considerable amount of time.
I was hoping to get you back online once we captured them.
If it takes any longer, it may negatively impact our public image.
Maybe what I said on TV wasn't exactly reassuring. All right, Emma. What's our best option?
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind, John.
The fact that the Phantom Thieves can access jails poses a threat to our plans. Since we can't afford to wait for the police, we could always trap them in a jail and force a change of heart.
Now there's an idea. After all, we wouldn't want to waste their precious talent. Good plan.
It would be best to make the Phantom Thieves come to us. Perhaps we can use someone they're close with as bait to lure them into a jail.
I hate you, Emma.
Oh, and you have someone in mind?
Yes.
Then that's who we'll go with. Emma, make that person a monarch and have them capture the Phantom Thieves.
Understood.
Once they're in our grasp, we change their hearts to our liking. And if If that proves impossible, they die.
Should we notify Mr. Owada?
No, let him be. In order to cleanse this world of evil, nothing can get in my way.
Oh!
You, Phantom Thieves, you will be the sacrifice to bring about my new world order.
You know what?
So, I got a hold of my sister. And yes, she was angry. But she also said she'd do her best to help.
That's a relief. Then we'll leave Zenkichi to Nijima for now.
What should we do from here? We can't just sit here and wait.
It's from Akane-chan.
Phantom Thieves. We have Akane Hasegawa. If you want her back, come to Inari Taisha. Inari Taisha. We got an Inaritation. Yeah, discount evil Tony Stark. Tony Stark! Ooh.
What's wrong? Akane-chan's been taken. It says if we want her back, we have to go to Inari Taisha.
Huh? The hell's that supposed to mean?
Taken? You mean kidnapped? Why? She's got nothing to do with us.
Except that she know. Well,
I
yeah.
don't know. I'm just going off of the message she sent us.
You guys think maybe Akane's just messing around?
Akane-chan doesn't know our other identities. And even if she did, she wouldn't trick us.
True. Who would do such an awful thing?
Maybe the bad guys?
That's definitely a possibility.
So they're using Akane-chan just to lure us out?
Given the timing, what else could it be?
Unforgivable.
What do we do? We can't even go to the cops.
This is when we need to go to the cops.
What else is there to do? We go after her.
Calm down a moment. This has to be a trap.
Yeah, they'd probably catch us within minutes of stepping out the door.
But we can't just leave her. If they even lay a finger on Akane-chan, Anyway, with Zenkichi-san behind bars, we're the only ones who can save her. If we put our own safety above that of an innocent life, then we have no right to call ourselves Phantom Thieves. I am well aware what this is, and I'm fine going out there alone. You guys stay here and hold the fort.
Now hold on a minute there.
But you losing it? We never let a friend risk their neck without a...
Plus, Akane-chan's our fan. She knows more than anyone. We never abandon people in need.
Otherwise, we couldn't live up to our name.
Even if it is a trap, let's turn the tables against them.
Darn right, Haru. Let's show them how big a mistake they've made.
Thanks, everyone.
All right, I'll take point and guide you past trouble. Sophia, you navigate.
Okay, got it. I'll find the quickest and safest route there.
All right. The cat and the cell phone will lead us.
Let's get going.
Well, we made it here somehow.
Oh. They actually brought to you by the Kyoto Tourism Board.
Sophia, are you sure this is it?
I'm definitely sure. We're outside Inari Taisha. But I don't see anybody suspicious.
If it's a trap, then freaking come out already!
Yes, let's look around and...
What is it? What did you find?
I found a jail. This whole area smells like one.
You mean there was a jail in Kyoto this whole time?
No, there wasn't one before. I'm sure of it. But there is one now.
How is that possible?
You have a friend request from the Phantom Thieves. Please state the keyword.
What?
Now what is it?
A friend request on Emma.
Could it be the kidnapper? Given our location and the circumstances we're in, I'd say without a doubt.
But we don't know the dang keyword. Wait a minute, why do we even need one? Isn't Emma supposed to be inactive? So why is it working now all of a sudden?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe they restarted their service?
I just want to know why the friend request says it's from the Phantom Thieves. What gives? Makes it seem like we're the bad ones.
Yeah, I think that's the
Keyword
idea, dude.
Successfully entered. Beginning navigation.
What?
The keyword's Phantom Thieves too?
Oh, you're shitting me!
So, Phantom Thieves. Okay. So, why are we at this gate? Dang-a-dang. Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of dang-a-dang happening here.
This looks like a jail. It has to be.
My bad, guys. I just had to go and blurt out the keyword.
Don't worry about it. Either way, why else would he have set up a brand new jail?
Dang-a-dang.
Help me! Boys! Help me, Phantom Thieves!
That sounds like Akane-chan.
No way! Is she actually in here?
That's a problem. Where there are jails, there are bound to be shadows.
Yes, there's no time to waste.
Or there's all the time to waste.
Keep an eye out for Akane-chan. We need to be quick, or else.
Question. If this is a jail, doesn't that mean the Shadow Akane's here? Not the real one?
Right. Only her shadow should be here. But that doesn't mean there's no...
Whoops.
She's right there!
Crap, that is her!
Come on, she needs help.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on?
Look out!
What?
Welcome, Phantom Thieves, to my own jail!
Spit it out, Hasagawa. The Phantom Thieves. Where are they?
Up your butthole, sir.
Damn traitor. You cost us all the achievement of a lifetime.
Yeah, we were gonna get like points on Xbox Live.
You say that, and you call me traitor?
What was that?
I can see it in your eyes. Every one of you. Your heart's been changed. Now you're just a zombie.
Zombie my ass. You better cut the crap and give me a straight answer. Unless you want your face run straight through this table.
Be my guest. Need I remind you who you're dealing with? I'm pubsec, asshole. We don't bend easy to piss ants like you.
Are you?
Hey, wait! You can't just barge in here like this!
Who is it?
That'd probably be my attorney.
I'm sorry, Miss Nijima, but we're in the middle of questioning.
I can see why they would trust you.
Nijima?
Nice to meet you, Zenkichi Hasagawa. I'm Sai Nijima, and I've been asked to get you out of here. I heard you've been looking after Makoto for me.
I can't reach anyone! How am I supposed to help them? I can't just sit here and do nothing. Think, Futaba, think. Who's there?
Sakura! Oh, thank heavens you're all right.
Zenkichi!
Where are the others? Did they make it?
You're okay?
Whoa! Calm down there. Of course I am. Now, where's the rest of the gang? Are they all right?
Nobody is. They've all been caught.
Caught? By the police?
No, by Akane.
Akane? What's my daughter got to do with any of this? Listen, I need you to fill me in. Akane has a jail? What? You're saying she's a monarch?
Uh-huh.
That's insane.
Did they rough you up when you were arrested, Zenkichi?
I'm fine.
Dude, they fucking shot. They tried to shoot me in the head when I was fucking captured.
Oh, right. Makoto's sis.
That she does. Next time my own people decide to arrest me, I'm calling her first thing.
So, what's the cavalry doing now?
Working with her superiors to take some of the pressure off us, at least for the time being. That way we can make our move.
What move? Are you cooking up a plan?
Yeah. I want to get in that jail and walk out with my daughter and the rest of your crew.
That's no plan. That's a suicide run. There are shadows all over the place. If you charge in with no persona, you're toast.
What, I need one of these persona things too? Can't you take them out with yours?
My persona's not really spec'd for combat. It's more of the support persuasion.
That's fine. I'll take whatever support you've got.
You do realize this could kill you.
That may be. But I'm Akane's father.
Zenkichi.
Besides, if our loved ones are on the line, I'd rather take a stand than sit back and calculate risks.
You know what? You're 100% right.
Damn it! Shit won't budge.
Hey, give it a rest, Skull. You're just wasting your energy.
Yeah, but still.
Just wasting your energy. Yeah, because we got so much to do.
Yeah, fine.
I sure hope Oracle's okay. With any luck, she made it out unscathed.
Akane-chan, why are you, of all people, a monarch?
I just realized something. Can't we just walk through these bars?
Say, how did it even come to this?
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to change your rotten hearts.
Akane-chan!
You phantom thieves do nothing but dress up murder and glorify mass hysteria. No, you can't be the real phantom thieves. You're fakes hiding behind masks. I'll make extra sure to personally change your hearts.
Akane, that's not true. We're not the bad guys here.
He's right. I don't know who told you what, but we're innocent.
Bullcrap. I won't let anyone fool me again. I can't trust anyone anymore. Not the police, not him, not you losers.
Akane-chan!
Now choose. Who wants their heart changed first?
I'll go.
Get down already or they're gonna see you!
Get down, she says.
Ow! Yeah, see, told you. Ding, ding, ding.
Akane's in here. Somewhere.
They're on you, Zenkichi! Hide!
Yeah, let's go, Bob. Having any good luck with that hernia? No, not really.
Nice. Now let's get stealthy.
Okay. Let's do this. Partner.
get caught.
I know. That's why I need your backup, sucker. Oracle?
If you are respotted, it's game over. Alright. Yeah? Oh. Yeah. Winged Bull. God damn it. Ha! Hoya! Da 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 da. Da da da. At least I stopped peeing blood. Yeah, you gotta. Sometimes it's really just all about the little things. You know, you really get down to it. All right. See if we can't get this thing to a. Wow! Oh. Can I save game? No. I can only pause.
What's that?
Another enemy! Hide!
Whoa. Man, that was close.
Oh, good thing shadows suck. I mean, like, I'm like right over here. No way. Completely invisible. Okay.
Senkichi, look out! Shadow ahead! Go another way!
Damn it. Better find a clearer path.
How am I gonna...
Enemy approaching! Get out of there!
Whew. This an okay spot?
Someone here?
No! No one's here. No one's here. Yeah, completely invisible. Can't see me. No way. Whoa! Hey! Like I said, good thing they suck.
Yeah, not bad at all. You're growing beefier by the minute.
Is that a compliment? Or even a word? Either way, not sure I'm a fan.
There they are, in that cell.
Great, it's Spring. Just a second, kids.
Now choose. Who wants their heart changed first?
Me. Oh.
Whoa, Gramps? He escaped the police after all. What are you doing here?
Guys, we came to help. Oracle, I can hardly believe it. Good going, Oracle. I knew you'd come.
You're Akane, right? Just stop this. None of them did anything wrong. If you're willing, we can talk this out.
Talk it out? With you?
Actually, here's the funny thing, Cat Hermit. I believe in Persona 3, they actually did establish that the shadows have very, very bad eyesight because they're shadows.
No matter how many times I told you what happened, you didn't do a thing. So don't try acting like a father to me.
Akane, please listen to me just this once. You're right. I couldn't catch the person who took your mother's life. I understand why you'd want nothing to do with a father who kept his head down and took it. But if you don't snap out of it, they're gonna get you too. Now wake up!
Say you couldn't catch him? It's more like you didn't want to catch him. That monster who killed Mom. You knew it was Owada.
Owada?
As in Owada the legislator?
It happened right in front of me. Owada ran Mom over without a hint of regret. I told you, the police, and everyone I could think of. But even then, he wasn't arrested. Why is that? Why does he get to take an innocent life? Aren't the police supposed to do what's right?
Well...
Senkichi-san, tell her!
Nijima.
Kane-chan isn't just angry in the moment. She's been consumed with frustration ever since she lost her mother. Until you tell her the truth, she is going to keep playing this over and over in her heart. And if you do nothing, she'll never move past it.
After your mom died, I was taken off the case. They reasoned that a family member couldn't judge impartially. Soon after, that secretary ended his own life, leaving behind a note saying he was the one responsible. No one else spoke up to contradict that. To the police, it seemed like solid proof. Eventually, they concluded the secretary was at fault and left it at that. To them, the case was as good as closed. Akane, when you told me what really happened, I knew that note was fake. So without skipping a beat, I opened up my own investigation. But no matter what I found as proof, it'd get wiped one way or another before I could bring it to light.
So you gave up, right? Your sense of justice sure didn't get you very far.
Akane, I made a promise to Aoi that I'd protect you, no matter what the case.
What?
At that point, you were my only reason to live. I didn't want to lose more family, so I promised Aoi I'd never let anything happen to you, even if it killed me.
Saying that doesn't change anything.
One day I received a threat letter in the mail, telling me to either stop my investigation or my daughter dies.
What? How could they?
That's when I realized there was definitely evil in this world. And in the end, one man is nothing compared to the forces of darkness.
Gramps.
I will never forgive Owada, even though I can't lay a finger on him. If it weren't for my current boss, I'd still be wallowing in despair. I decided I'd do whatever it takes to help her reach the top, all the while thinking it was the only way to protect Akane and honor Aoi's memory. And I was even prepared to use all of you without a second thought.
Zenkichi.
Yeah, well, thanks for that.
Akane-chan. See? You hear that just now? He's nothing but a scheming manipulator. As long as he gets his way, he'll hang you all out to dry.
How could you say that?
Did you not get that he's been trying to keep you safe?
I know what he was trying to do, but to do it, he sacrificed his values as an officer.
Akane.
If it was only us, I get it. We're family. Mom would think so too. But what about the secretary who died? Did you ever stop to think what his family's going through? Not only did they lose a loved one, they have Mom's death hanging over their heads. Did you forget that? Or did you choose to forget on purpose?
I had no idea you were thinking of them.
You're just like the trash who killed Mom, pretending nothing ever happened.
I'm like Owada?
You and the police just sit on your asses all day, letting the bad guys roam free. You people can't save anyone. I can. I'm the only one who cares. I'll change that evil bastard's heart so Mom can rest in peace. I'll beat down every last villain in this
world!
Akane-chan!
Your eyes twitching there, Akane-chan. You know, like you got
Is
that.
this
eye.
why you became a monarch? Because I sacrificed others to keep what little family I have alive? Was I wrong? This whole time? And this all my doing? You're like this because of me.
Zenkichi.
It's true. I used whoever I could, as long as my daughter was safe. What else was I supposed to do? I was trying to protect my family. It's what anyone would have done. Anyone! Anyone but a man of justice. Who's there?
Dun 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 dun
Are
dun.
you sure you weren't at fault? Who's talking to me? You knew what it would cost to give up your chase. Yet you fled from the truth. Convinced yourself it was right and just. With your daughter's name hollow upon your lips. You are as guilty as those you hate. A foul villain, rotten to the core. That's... no. You traded away the justice you built. You bought your comfort. Bribed your guilt.
Zenkichi? Zenkichi, what happened? Snap out of it!
He's right. It's all true. I let Aoi's murderer run free. I'm just as rotten as those criminals. I don't have the right to lecture Akane. I never did to begin with. Who I am?
That's right, Zenkichi! Wake up! Maybe you did stuff your emotions away, but it was for your family's sake. You did it to protect Akane, the daughter you love. My mom was the same. She worked as hard as she could every day, so stop blaming yourself. If you want to blame someone, blame those monsters that hurt your family.
Yeah, don't lose sight of your target. Your devotion to your daughter is what matters. Now look deep within your heart and find your way forward.
And get us out of this box!
Guys.
Be strong, Zenkichi. Please get back up. This is something only you can do. The real enemies are still out there.
You're right. The real threat is still out there. Those who ruin lives and tear families apart without a second thought. How stupid have I been? My own daughter tells me how to do my job. I may not be a hero, and I sure as hell don't deserve any awards. But at least I know what makes a person evil. Evil only cares about itself. It's the mark of a man who would bring another to ruin and dare not show remorse. I will never let people like that go free. And I'll give everything I have to bring them down!
Do you finally see the truth? Do you know the true face of the guilty? They condemn the good to slavery, pretend they do not see their agony, just as you once did. But another story must begin. Now, show your jailers that you will wear a different chain. I am thou. Thou art I. If you yet seek true justice, we will see it done.
Fine. Seal the contract.
Oh, that's cute. This persona is the bad guy from Les Miserables.
For real?
I know what I have to do now.
Wait, is Valjean the hunter or the main character? I think that, yeah, I think Valjean's the hunter.
What happened to my clothes?
Is that his Phantom Thief attire?
What are you waiting for? Get it!
Ah!
Zenkichi, get ready!
Little kitty cats!
Ready? How? Never mind. Guess I'm just gonna wing it.
We're gonna die adorably! Okay.
Try this. Come forth. Valjean!
Yeah, get him, Gramps! Mess this shit up!
He's amazing. He's moving like someone half his age.
How about you cut the wisecrack and do my thing?
Time to strike.
Whoa. For the hell all decked out like this. He's pretty sweet, I gotta say.
Oh! Ooh, ha, ha, ha.
Here.
Oh, fuck. All right, I get to use the items.
Here.
No XP, no dangerous.
Listen to me, Akane. Those scumbags are feeding off your pain, and that of other decent human beings. They drain the lives of those around them like parasites, all for their own petty convenience. So don't let them take advantage of you. You need to come home with me.
After all this, you still won't see things my way.
I won't believe you.
I can't. With the power I have, I can finally change the bad people's hearts. If that bothers you, then come and get me. But fair warning, I'll change your heart before you even know it.
Akane, don't go!
She disappeared. Was she some sort of hologram?
Ah, damn it. You guys all right?
We are, but what about you?
Belongs in a museum. I know. But forget about that. Let's get you out of there.
Looks like it's electronically locked. Hold on.
Woo! Thanks, Oracle.
You mean you could have done that the whole time?
I knew you'd come to our rescue.
Of course. I'm so glad you're all okay. Totally. I am a phantom thief after all.
We narrowly escaped a dark fate.
Yeah. I thought I'd be stuck in a jail all over again.
We heard you were arrested. You
had us worried sick.
Well, thanks to you, I got out. Gotta tip my hat to your older sister, too.
Good going, sis. I knew you could do it.
But damn, Gramps, I nearly dropped a brick when you showed up.
Hey, I'm just as flabbergasted as you. And what's with the chained-up knight thing?
That's the rebel in your heart awakened.
A rebel, huh? Hey, fine by me. I don't understand a damn thing, but if it can help me fight, I'll take it.
So, you guys know what this means?
He needs an official code name.
I do? Oh, right. Whenever you're in uniform, you all... Then go ahead and call me... Wolf. Those endless days of barking on command are done. From now on...
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, that totally puts it in perspective.
You do look cool, Wolf.
All right, then. Welcome to the Phantom Thieves.
It's that simple, huh? Thanks. Good to be here. Not to change the subject, but I want to get back to Akane. And I'm gonna need everyone...
Whoa, Gramps, you good?
Why the hell am I so exhausted?
It's all part of the process of awakening your persona. We should head back to the real world and rest.
No. Damn it.
We can't fail this mission if we want to save Akane-chan's life.
Let's come back when we're able to fight at our best.
Let me get to a save point. All right, we get a save point. You get to plot at us some more. I'd really like to do a save point thing.
Okay, let's do it.
Damn.
I owe you one, Satan.
If that's so...
Yet another has awakened to the flames of their rebellion. This man bears the Apostle Arcana, representing both fairness and compassion. The Apostle walks the road of life, upholding his beliefs as well as the precepts of the law. His encounters with you all have released him from the chains that once bound him. And you are worth special mention. You possess an extraordinary ability to touch people's hearts. Perhaps your modesty is why so many have come to respect you. Now, the reason I brought you here was to inform you of a new execution method.
Great, I get to kill more things.
While this method does not give rise to new personas,
Able to strengthen the persona stats by spending points. Okay, cool.
please make use of this power on your quest to... Hello, trickster.
Oh, thank God. Ah! Did it. I did it. I fucking did it. We did it. We made it. We made it. We got out alive. We got out. That's what we did. We got out. We're done. Hey, John. I can't even hear you, man. Hold on. Let's... Is that me or you? Hold on. Oh, that was you. That was you. Yeah. That was all your fault. Yeah, it was. So how you doing, you hi motherfucker?
Well, for some reason I can't see you. So
hang on. We'll fix that. We'll fix that shit. Fix that shit right up. There we go. This, got a little of that. Making noises? Making noises?
Making noises.
Making noises. You know, come on, we're making noises. Maybe it was might get this thing.
It's part of the creative process, the making noises part.
Yep. All about that. Okay, is that?
So did you go outside and show your tank to the blood moon or something today? I don't know what.
I did not. I was.
I was busy.
I was busy. I was busy being here.
Right.
You know, like that's the thing. It's like the moon is now eclipsed. You know,
They say my audio is a little bit soft, so.
Yeah, your audio is a little soft. Let me change that for you. There you go.
What?
Are you live?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. You was about to say something, weren't you? About my dick being soft, weren't you? Because that's all you attacked me for is about my dick.
You left it wide open, all right?
Like your vagina. We
You
love
should have
each
been
other.
like, no, that's your reproductive organs. That's what's wide open.
So that's what married life is like
Woman,
after 10
you
years.
know, like, woman, that aborted fetus doesn't look like me. Who you been with? You know.
That aborted fetus is wearing my brother's watch.
What?
Speaking of brother's watch, have you watched the new Kids in the Hall on Amazon Prime?
Oh shit, no, I have not.
I don't know how
here's
else
the
to say
thing.
it.
I was gonna watch that the day it came out, but then it fucking wouldn't play for me for some reason.
Oh,
so then 2 days passed and I still haven't watched it.
It is it's like I don't know how else to say it, but like you remember how like Kids in the Hall like was always kind of like the more crude version of Saturday Night Live, but it's way funnier.
Yeah. I was always a big fan.
The first skit has two of the kids in the hall with full frontal nudity.
Nice.
Exactly.
Nice.
The first skit is about bank robbers. They're going, well, you know, they're looking for people in clothes. If we're naked, then they won't know it's us.
Right.
Yeah, all I'm saying is if you're a fan of the old Kids in the Hall, you will fucking love this shit.
Yeah, I actually what I saw last night was I actually saw The Sadness last night.
I saw your messages about that, but it was like 3 a.m. and I was asleep. So, and then I forgot to answer back. But I've heard good things about that.
It's good movie. It's good and fucked up. You know,
I've heard like it's like a zombie film. Like if you're just completely zombied out, it's really good. Is that about like?
Well, it's zombies in the way that 28 Days Later is. Zombies.
Okay, they're zombies
like,
then.
They're humans with
Don't give me
a
that
virus or something. You know, like,
to quote yourself in a video, don't give me that shit. They zombies. Don't matter if they're running fast.
yeah, there's zombies. Okay, just fucking knock that shit off. They're all zombies.
Not this rage virus.
Fuck that shit. Yeah. Like it is essentially a zombie movie.
Nice.
But the thing is, the zombies get off on fucking torturing people.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. Because it's the sadness. It has a double meaning. You know, because not only do the zombies constantly cry, and the explanation for that is because they don't blink. So their eyes are constantly tearing up, but they're also sadistic. So sadness.
So it's called The Sadness.
Mm-hmm. I gotta say though, one of the weirdest parts of that movie is that it's clearly shot on location. So
Of
like
course.
when they're in Taipei, they're shooting in Taipei. And that is real weird because I'm familiar enough with that area that I'm like, oh yeah.
I know
that place. I know that spot. You know, and it's weird because usually that doesn't happen when you see a movie, because it's like, because it's not, whenever you see Golden Gate Bridge, you're like, it doesn't look like that. You know, like, that shit's got 3 lanes of traffic. There is no way it is fucking that empty at 9 o'clock at night. That thing is jam packed. Fuck you. This is probably shot in Toronto anyway.
Right.
You know, so you don't really like feel like you're looking at a real at the place that you know. You know, it's not like you're gonna see your own local watering hole in whatever city you're not gonna be, if they have a fucking thing set in like Tennessee, you're not gonna go like, wait, is that my house?
Well, it's funny you should say that, right? Because you remember that Quentin Tarantino film called Death Proof?
I do. I thought
remember
it was set in
place.
Texas.
It was set in Lebanon, Tennessee, or as we like to call it, Lebanon.
Lebanon.
Lebanon. And I saw that, I went like, oh, cool. And then like they started shooting. I went, you lying motherfucker. There's nowhere. There is nowhere in Lebanon that looks like this. Like,
yeah. You shot this in Southern California, you assholes.
Like, you know? I was like, oh man, I wonder what like gas station they're at. And I'm like, there is no gas station like that. Hollywood is a lie.
Yeah. Well, that's what's weird about this movie, because like they're like, all
you're
right.
seeing like, you're looking at it going like, oh yeah, that's the KFC.
Yeah. I'm looking at shit I recognize, you know, and I'm like, okay. And it's not like big shit. You know, it's not like the Sogo department store or something, which is this huge fucking monolith in the middle of Taipei.
Right.
It's stuff like, you know, oh hey, here's the overpass, because they have these pedestrian overpasses. You know, oh hey, there's that bridge where you can fucking see that building. You know, but it's not a bridge that has like a real name. I mean, it does, but like nobody gives a shit.
Yeah,
you know, it's not like the Lincoln Tunnel, you know, like it's nothing like that.
It's like, called it's the bridge that takes me to work.
yeah. It's like, just take let's take Hasagawa Bridge. Like, why is it named Hasagawa Bridge? Aren't we in a Chinese area? Fuck it. I don't know. Like, just shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. You know, or you know, like, and
like,
it was a little
the
weird.
White people said that. Like, the white people named it that. It was.
Oh, when they show Star Trek, San Francisco and Star Trek, oh, that's total bullshit. They're just making that crap up.
Oh yeah,
there's no Starfleet. I've checked.
You've been there. You've stood around screaming in the public park, like, where is Starfleet? And the cops get called, and then, you know.
Well, like, let me put it this way. You know something you never see in a movie with San Francisco?
What?
Fisherman's Wharf.
Yeah.
You never fucking
weird.
see it.
Because it's all about, like,
and I'm like,
it's all about the Golden Gate Bridge, fucking San Quentin, and that's it.
And that's, Alcatraz.
Oh, excuse me, Alcatraz. My bad. I get confused.
You know,
I apologize.
Yeah, it's Alcatraz, fucking. They didn't even put the Bay Bridge on shit, because like everyone just be like, "What's that?"
That's the Bay Bridge.
That's a bridge. But that's not the Golden Gate Bridge. It's like, yeah, we got 5 bridges in the area. You know. Oh no, what were we gonna do? Use the fucking Richmond Bridge? Oh man, let me tell you the Richmond Bridge. There is one interesting thing about the Richmond Bridge, which is when coming back into the Bay Area through that bridge, you get a great view of the C&H sugar factory.
Jack's tour of San Francisco.
Yeah, I've also pieced together
that
in the world of BoJack Horseman, the C&H sugar factory is Sugarman's that's where like BoJack's dad works.
And it's weird because there is a horse that works there.
His name's Bob. You know, either that or Sugar Smacks. You know, some fucking stupid racing horse name, whatever. You know, like, fuck him. You know, like, hey, like, who calls a fucking horse Seabiscuit? Like, the hell's wrong with you? You know, like,
people that own horses to race.
we're gonna call him Seabiscuit.
We're gonna call this one. This horse's name is Lucky Strike.
Well, like, if you're the fucking if you're the family that owns the Lucky Strike cigarette company, I can kind of see that one.
No, it's because we're really it's because we're really into bowling, or like third man's leg or some bullshit like that. They all got some stupid ass name.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure at one point I heard a fucking horse called like soon to be burgers or something. You know, like,
soon to be glues leading
soon to be glue, you know. Oh, glue foot, you know. Glue biscuit, you know.
Did you see that like this year's Kentucky Derby winner was like some random horse that got added the day of? He was like an 80-1 winner.
Bo Bob the horse. Yeah.
And like this horse beat like multiple time champions in this one race. And of course, the horse racing world's first question is that horse on drugs?
Yeah.
And the answer is probably.
Probably. Like, wasn't the last one? You know, like, who cares? You solely exist for fucking rich people to pretend that the only that you're solely here so rich people can pretend that gambling isn't the only reason that fucking shit exists.
Well, it's either that or crypto. Oh wait, never mind.
No. Can't do. That's not gonna last much longer. Oh man.
I've got
like,
a story
what a
about
great
crypto.
horse that'll be. Like, you know, like crypto fascism, you know, like, and coming up on the it's crypto fascism. You know, like, yeah.
Crypto fascism's been stomping everybody in the last 5 races. Oh no, look, it's the crash. Here comes the crash leading the pack. Oh man, I had a sad moment yesterday.
What happened?
So I went to go see my mom, which, by the way, if this is your first time watching, I'm sorry, we don't really talk about things back to back, but it's kind of like double Dutch. You just got to jump in.
Yeah. Just start counting, pretend like you know what number we're using, and you either get smacked in the head with a quarter or you don't, you know. Like,
right. So I went to my mom's yesterday, and she, like, you know, it was like one of her, because I didn't go see her on Mother's Day because I was sick. I decided I'd go see her that day. And so there are a bunch of old boomers, and you know,
I just realized what I would call my horse.
Oh, what would you call your horse? Sorry,
Spaghetti Western.
Oh, hey, you know what? Just keep playing that lottery. One day you'll fucking
one
hit
day,
it. You can have your own...
one day. And coming up over here, it's Spaghetti Western. With crypto fascism coming up from behind. You know?
They come up to me and they're like,
and then also in that thing, there's a giant moose who's Mussolini.
Jack, that's not how this race works. I'm sorry to tell you. You can't put other species of animal in here.
There's nothing in the rule book that says the moose can't race. All right, go on.
Oh god, we have our Disney movie set up in case Babylon fails. Anyway,
yeah, there's nothing in the rule book that says an elephant can't pitch.
Anyways, so I'm at this fucking cookout, and it's filled with like a bunch of like really, really big supporters of the former guy. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
But
you've been off to Boomerland.
Yes. But I felt I had a moment of like,
Boomerland is wide all day. You can wear a cardigan and bale hay.
They made, okay, to give you perspective, they made this like
You
Spanish
can vote
dish.
for Donald Trump 5 times a day.
Jack, focus. They made this like Spanish dish that was like, it was basically gumbo.
Okay.
So, you know, a bunch of fucking ingredients put together.
Wait, this is like,
but like,
you could tell me this is like white people gumbo.
Everything was mushy. It all tasted like the fucking like the frozen shrimp that was thrown in there.
Oh,
it was bad. All right, it was bad. It was real bad. Anyways,
oh, Mom, was that freeze? That tastes just like freeze burn.
I took 3 no thank you bites, and then like on my way home, I picked up Sonic. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we're sitting around like this table, and you know, I've got a beer and a joint in my hand because it's those type of you know, Republicans.
Okay.
They're white trash. They just happen to also be racist. So, anyways,
right.
They my stepdad looks at me and goes, "So about crypto," and I was like, "I fucking told you at Christmas. I fucking told everybody this shit was gonna happen, and look what fucking happened. I told y'all. You didn't listen to me, but you fucking invested anyway." And like, I had that moment, and then like this poor little old man who I just met was like, "Can you help me? I've invested $300K in it, and I'm scared."
You're done.
Yeah,
you're done. 300K? Are you serious?
I was like,
first of all, you had 300K and you put it in crypto?
Apparently he refinanced a bunch of shit to buy in.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Like I said, like a little bit of Schadenfreude, but also the oh man, you just ruined your.
You gotta be fucking kidding me! No, it's like if you're gonna like the fucking dude, fucking invest in Apple or some shit. Invest in the fucking power company.
Oh, don't even get me fucking started, because they're like, what is crypto? What is cryptocurrency? I was like, well, it's a currency that you buy so you can send things cryptically, but the value of it is determined by like whatever currency you measured against.
Well,
it's like, so it doesn't have any inherent value, and I'm like, yes,
correct.
And they're like, so it's not a currency. And I was like, yes,
correct.
They're like, why do we have it? And I was like, what, currency or cryptocurrency? They're like, well, I was like, I have an answer for both.
What kind of food is there? Oh, I think I'm gonna get myself a chicken sandwich.
You know what? That sounded pretty good. So,
yeah.
Anyways, no, it was like this poor fucker. Like, you could tell he's just had his brain rotted from watching Fox News 24/7. Yeah, it was a Spanish dish that was like, it was like basically gumbo, but like not gumbo. It was gumbo. But they like over seasoned and overcooked everything, and it just became like mush in your mouth. Who said a mammoth can't race? Have you seen the Japan World Cup? Shut up. You can see bankruptcy coming at you like a train. Oh, it's like, oh man. And he was an old guy. Like, he ain't got many years left. And I was like, that sucks. If I had 300K, I'm not investing it in crypto. I'm investing it in something else, because cryptocurrency can be hit or miss. A lot of misses more than hits. Yeah. Well, when you're fucking in the entirety of cryptocurrency is built by people who won't shut the fuck up, and they're playing with other billionaires, it's not a good idea. Yeah, he, like I said, poor fucking bastard. Felt bad. Also felt like a little bit vindicated. So, take the good, you take the bad, you put them together. What do you have? Facts of life. I also have a bridge I would like to sell. Same. I don't believe in cryptocurrency. Neither do I. It's just like at this point, it's just stock. When it first came out, it was cryptocurrency to a T. But now it's just stock. Basically, it's a speed run and people learning why regulations exist. Yeah. Hopefully, this will teach a lot of people some very hard lessons, but I don't know. They'll probably blame the liberals. Budget cryptocurrency, cigarettes, cans of tuna, and mackerel, jugs of Tide, and the light. Yeah, exactly. That was the thing that I was like when he said like, why do we have it? And I was like, currency? Because that was the moment I was going to start with. Well, see, we started selling our souls for little pieces of paper that gave us inherent wealth.
See that? That's America.
Is that a piece, like a slice of Swiss with a single tomato on top of it?
Oh, dude. All right. So,
anyways, yeah,
300K in crypto.
Yeah, I just like when he told me that, I was like, "Oh, you poor fucking bastard!" Because he was like,
crypto?
"It is."
Well, it could be money.
Yeah, and then like they asked him like, "What is cryptocurrency?" And I explained it, and they're like, "That just sounds like stock." And I went, "Yeah, that's all it is." Like,
yeah, it's stock, but there's no company.
And it's like the reason why all these rich cocksuckers fucking told you to buy in so they could make money off of your stupidity.
No,
like why the fuck?
It's literally just taking your cash.
Like, let's just look at NFTs, which can I just say, love the fact that the fucking bottom dropped out on that market. Let's look at NFTs. Who made the money? People like Jimmy Fallon, Paris Hilton, fucking Elon Musk, like a bunch of celebrities made money off that shit. And then the Rubes bought in and they sold.
Mm-hmm.
You got fucking hoodwinked, folks, if you bought into crypto.
Yeah, totally.
Like,
totally.
Congratulations. This has been a mass Ponzi scheme.
Pretty much. Because it's worldwide, like, who are they going to arrest?
Well, there's no regulation, so what are they going to arrest them for?
Exactly.
Like, it's not even regulated like a stock. Like, it's
no, it doesn't even have that much.
Yeah.
Like God. Sorry.
And also like
really 300K. Are you fucking stupid?
Yes. As I was said when you walked away, I was like, it's weird. It's hard to look at somebody whose brain has just been molded by Fox News.
Yeah.
Because it's like at a certain point, you're just kind of like, oh, you literally have like no independent thoughts. You believe whatever your TV tells you to believe.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fucking weird.
Well, yeah, it's exactly it. You know, that's exactly it. Like I said, I would be enjoying this more if like people like Elon and Paris and Jimmy Fallon lost their ass out on this shit. But it's not them that are losing anything. Oh no.
It's people like me who were desperate to improve their life, saw an opportunity, and now they've lost it all.
I'm gonna say this though. If you had 300K and you invested in crypto,
remember this is also like an assets that like this person probably liquidated and like refinanced to hell.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's just opening a safe for a thief and then handing them what's in it.
Oh, totally.
You know, like
it's called cryptocurrency for a reason.
Yeah.
The crypto part of it isn't just encryption. It's kind of also not regulated. It's a currency that is backed by nothing but by the money that's put into it. So it's a stock, and it's a stock that has a stock that has no regulation on it.
I live in I live near Silicon Valley, man. Like,
So you know this, like it's like
yeah.
there is nothing from stopping these things to fucking bottom out. Well, you can buy you can buy the dip, buy the dip. It continues to dip, like
Yeah. It doesn't fucking matter. Well, here's the thing, man. Like, do you know one place I was actually really surprised I didn't hear more crypto talk?
Where?
LA. All those douchebags are now in Silicon Valley. Because you can't do a thing in Silicon Valley without like constantly hearing about crypto and blockchain. And I'm like, or at least you couldn't. You know, blockchain, brah, blockchain. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Blockchain, brah. You know, it's like, oh God, blockchain brah's talking to us again. No, fuck off. You know,
God damn it, just stop.
I want to talk about blockchain. Let's go to the strip club. I'm not going to a strip club with you. You know, like, you're a blockchain bro. What are you gonna tip the dancer with?
Well, that was the other thing. They're like, how do you spend Bitcoin? And I was like,
you don't.
Yeah. How do you spend stock in Apple? You don't. You sell it for money.
Yeah.
It's like again, when I figured it out, I was like, oh, nah, fuck this. I used it to buy drugs back when it first came out, when it was like $10 a coin. And like it was just a way to like get drugs off the internet and not have it traced. But this whole like fucking reign where like Matt Damon is fucking telling me to buy crypto. No.
Oh my God, are you serious? Did he?
Oh, you didn't see the crypto.com commercials and shit like that?
No.
Oh, buddy, you missed out.
Oh man.
There was like so many fucking celebrities that were shilling for crypto bullshit. And like there were commercials during the Super Bowl for it. And which again, cryptocurrencies is, yeah, dude. Yes, there was a fucking not David Lynch, Curb Your Enthusiasm guy. Fuck, I can't remember his name.
I know what you mean though.
Yeah, he did one where he was just basically playing his character from Curb Your Enthusiasm, where he's like, I don't think it's gonna catch on. And he's just constantly wrong throughout history. And I'm like, oh man, you better hope this commercial ages well. Larry David, like is saying being right about one thing, he'll never shut up. Yeah, it was on the Super Bowl. Fucking people, like everyone was talking about this shit.
God.
And the fact that it's dropped 92%.
I'm obviously like out of the loop on this kind of crap, because
on all of it or just the commercial shit.
Oh, a lot of things, because I don't watch no Super Bowl.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
like I don't watch the Super Bowl. I didn't know crypto fucking advertised on Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Damn.
There was a lot of it too. Like,
yeah, apparently. I'm just one of those guys that just sort of like, look. It's like, is it horror movies, giant robots, giant boobs, or something that involves any of them? If not, probably haven't heard of it. You know, probably didn't care. In fact, I could pretty much guarantee I didn't care. You know,
right.
RPGs, like RPGs. That's another one. That's another thing I care about. Your Dungeons and Dragons type things.
We'll talk about my vampire game after this. But
yeah. But like, I'm sorry if it doesn't involve something like that. I don't give a shit.
But you also knew, because you're fucking early life shenanigans.
Yeah.
And when this shit started coming up, you're like, Okay. No, are you gonna
Okay.
invest? Nope.
Hell no. Hell no. I lived through the dot-com boom. No. You know,
And
like,
that's kind of how I explained NFTs to these people. They're like, "What are NFTs?" I was like, "You remember Beanie Babies?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I was like, "It's that.
it's
but
that.
it's a
Yeah, it's
but
exactly
it's a
that.
JPEG."
You know, it's that, but JPEGs. Congratulations. You know,
And
like,
they're like, "Damn, this system sucks." And then I was like, "They're almost ready. They're almost ready to be told the truth." It's like, "Oh my god, this is terrible. Only rich people get richer." And I'm like,
uh-huh.
uh-huh.
Fucking just because you keep playing their game, baby. You know, like they have a game, and and in the rule book it says, if you have this much money already, you win. You know, like that's how the playbook works.
And that's rule 1.
Yeah, like that is just absolutely fucking rule 1. And here's the thing, I've got to be real honest, man. You know how they're always like, your chances are better winning the lottery, or your odds are better in Vegas. The answer is yes. You know, there is no point at which getting rich isn't like have Vegas odds. Just period.
Unless you were already rich.
Unless you were already rich, at which point that starts to be more like 90% of the time you hit the jackpot.
Yeah. Well, again, it's like, what's the inherent problem with capitalism? Is the fact that the people with the most money get to make the rules.
Well, actually, the inherent problem of capitalism, when you get right down to it, is that as the money, as fewer and fewer people are control of more and more of the money, the market inherently becomes unstable, like dangerously unstable. You know, like if like all of a sudden you're reaching a point like, okay, here is something that you do not realize how possible it is. And you're like, there's no way that would happen. Oh, it could happen. It could totally happen. And as these rich fuckers get richer, it's more likely to happen. Imagine if Disney dissolved tomorrow.
Oh my fucking god.
That's
like,
the kind of instability that this level of capitalism actually produces.
BP. The BP goes bankrupt.
Yeah.
Holy shit. There would be wars.
Yeah. Like, that just boom. That's it. Oil industry's just done. It's like, there's no way the oil. Yes, there is. Yes, there fucking is.
Hey, everybody. Everybody's heard about the
welcome
baby formula
to
shortage?
Unregulated markets, baby.
Yeah. Like, everyone's heard about the baby formula shortage that's happening in America right now?
Yeah.
You want to know why that's happening?
Monopolies, baby. That's why that's happening. Yeah.
4 companies in America make 90% of all baby formula, and they all had to do recalls.
Yep.
That's why there's no formula.
Yep.
It's because there was no
because they didn't dry out their dryers enough. You know? Oh, do we really need... Let's just make all the machines the same. You know? These ones all save money. Let's use that. They also tend to break down. Oh, well, what's the worst thing that could happen?
That's always like... God, that's always been something that's
Gotta learn to
bothered
start
me.
whipping them titties out again. I'm sorry, people. Just fucking...
Well, not even... That's the fucked up part of it, right? Some women literally cannot fucking breastfeed because like their child has a cleft palate, or the child doesn't latch well to begin with, or the breast doesn't produce enough milk. Like that's the reason why formula exists. And the Republican answer, as always, is just, well, I guess babies will starve. By the way, you can't choose to have an abortion.
You can't choose to have an abortion, but you can murder your kid for the economy. You know? You know, ain't that my bitch? Ain't that about a bitch? You know,
this week has been trying, and then last night we had Buffalo, and this morning we had fucking LA.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, it's like, yay.
Although I
back
gotta
2
say, I was a
years.
little disappointed in LA. Only one person died. I'm like, come on, South Cal, you slacking. You know, like Buffalo just got 10. You know, like what are you doing?
Yeah, and then like, didn't he have people like, oh, well, was the crime racially motivated?
Oh, gee, I fucking wonder.
Let's see. He wrote the N-word on his on his AR-15.
Yeah.
And wrote a manifesto specifically talking about the Great Replacement.
Yep. 160 pages. 160 page manifesto. Like, all right, so just all right, just letting you just okay, like all right. Just to let you know, the Communist Manifesto is 23 pages.
It's a little book.
Yeah, it's a little book, fit in your pocket. In fact, they did that on purpose.
Das Kapital is a thick one, but the Communist Manifesto,
but that's
like
not but Das Kapital is not so much a manifesto.
Oh, no,
that's a much larger work. You know, a much larger philosophical work, and it's philosophical and economic work, which means it's all about bullshit. You know, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not even saying communism's bullshit. I'm just saying that, you know, it's philosophy and economics. You know,
right?
Point
but
is,
this is
160 page manifesto cannot be good.
160 page manifesto that's about the Great Replacement.
The Great Replacement. You know, like you can't sum up the Great Replacement with this. Oh man, we gave up our culture just to be white people, and now we don't even know what that means anymore.
Oh, it's worse than that. This is what they actually believe, because I've talked to someone who actually believed Great Replacement.
Oh, wait. It goes into more. I thought it was just like they're going to outbreed us. I thought that was the idea.
It's part of that.
Okay.
But it's like white people are actively decreasing in population, because not only because we have less births, but also because we are having a higher death rate. So at the last census, white people were down like 14%.
Yeah.
So people that are racist and white supremacist have started espousing this conspiracy theory that America and all other countries are trying to replace them with more immigrants and minorities.
You know, if they just let Jewish people be white people, it'll solve all the problems.
It's even beyond that though. Like they're like saying like all the illegal immigrants is how they're going to win like electoral politics, like all the and like all the black people, all this Black Lives Movement. It's a concerted effort to blame white people so we become second class citizens.
Well, see, that's the part I think is fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
because it's just sort of like they're trying to blame us for all this shit we did.
Yes.
Matter of fact, well, like I was talking to like I think I was talking to Guru about this earlier, where like because like critical race theory, it says that we did bad things. I don't know how else to say it, but like I'm not saying it's necessarily better, but it just proves that Americans are more fragile and whiny.
Oh, 100%.
Because you go to another country and they're like, hey, did we really like wipe out all those indigenous people? Yeah, we did. We did, and how we did. We did it so good no one doesn't like us.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers are dead now.
It's like, hey, you heard the Southeast Asia? Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome.
We fucked that up completely.
You know, like we haven't let. It's been 400 years. We still haven't let fucking Japan lived down the fact that their fucking country burned down because of the Dutch. You know, like fuck that shit.
For some reason, America got really interested in the Philippines. We haven't stopped fucking with them since. Like,
Oh no, hell no, Phil. That's dude. Best way to invade is the Philippines.
like,
You can get
like,
through. You control the Philippines. Oh man, you're in good shape.
like for the last 6 years, they've had this dictator, and now they're like, oh god, the Philippines election's wild as fuck. Go look it up if you haven't.
Oh no, yeah. Well, let me put it this
But-
way: there are still people in America that live in exile because of the original Marcos administration.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like the guy that runs like a hardware store not too far from here. That's how he came to America. He was like the assistant to the finance minister. And then he just
No.
gets a call. It's like, whatever you do, do not come home. And he was like, well, and I was in San Francisco at the time, so I've been here ever since.
And then I
I was
bought
like, did you have
hardware
any money?
store.
And he's like, not a cent. Legally.
Legally.
Legally. I had about $1,000 in American bills that I had managed to fucking obtain.
I had a
You
safety
know.
box. Like,
Yeah.
filled with cash.
You know, it's like, oh, did you have to did you turn a couple people in for some money? He's like, I can't talk about that.
but like again, like kind of coming back to like the whole great replacement thing. This is something that this guy fucking believed and went into a church to kill black people specifically because he was killing them to stop the great replacement. Streamed it live on Twitch. And like people are like, how does this happen? It's got to be the guns. No, the gun didn't shoot people because they were black. This kid did because he was warped in his fucking mindset. It reminds me of that story of like the crust punk bar where the guy threatens the fucking skinhead Nazi.
Oh, you mean the one that got me fucking like banned from Twitter?
Yeah, like stay the fuck out of my bar.
Yeah,
Like,
stay the fuck out. Like, it's like, the minute you start seeing fucking swastikas and shit, nope, that's it. You know, like extreme prejudice.
Right.
This is it's like the one area where you're just like, wait, you mean I don't have to tolerate this shit? Hell yeah. You know, like I don't have to be polite. Let's not be polite. Oh, let's not be polite.
It's the reason why like I can't do the whole like, well, it's just a difference of opinions. It's
Fuck
like
that.
a difference of opinion is like a trickle down economics versus a structured economy. Okay. A difference in opinion is whether you like vanilla or chocolate.
Yeah, there you go. For me, whether or not I have a right to live, that's not debatable in my world.
Right. It's like I'm not going to debate on what a person is.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's too much. Like, I'm sorry. I can't try to convince someone of the fact that no, black people do exist and they are part of the culture, not because they're being pushed in front of your face, but because 90% of the time they're the ones pushing culture. Them and gay people.
Yeah.
By the time you hear about something, it's already went through those areas. Like,
yeah, twerking's existed since the 80s.
Yes.
You know, I don't know what to tell people. Like, all of a sudden, it just showed up everywhere, and I was like, wait, why are white people talking about twerking now? Like, I watched that go out of style.
Right.
That came back? Okay.
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, but now everyone's like worried about it, and it's just one of those like, well, you don't even have that one black friend. Like, what the fuck? Like, you didn't know about this shit? Now, if you were young, you know, you're young and white, you know, hey, get hip. But, like, you know, I'm not going to blame you for not knowing.
I'm sorry. Did we all forget about I like big butts and I cannot lie? Did we all forget about that?
Yeah.
Did we all forget about Sir
doing
Mix-a-Lot?
the butt?
Yeah.
Pretty. You know,
Doing the Humpty Hump.
Doing the Humpty Hump. Yeah. Oh, what about? Oh, skeet. We forget the East Side Boys.
And then we forgot about Lil Jon. Lil Jon's still with us.
Yeah, he's still around. He still cuts the occasional fucking lick. Come on, does a guest lyric here and there. Guy's a millionaire. You gotta remember Lil Jon.
But
You know?
But that's the fucking thing, man. It's like you have to like break down years upon years upon years of racism and
Shaking asses can go out of style. No.
No.
Specific styles of ass shaking go in and out of style. But
it's true.
But ass movement never does completely. Never. You know?
It's true. Like ass shaking's good no matter what.
Yeah. It's like titty shaking. Like it may not be as popular as it once was, but that shit never really goes away. It's like rock and roll, you know.
But yeah, it's like it's difficult because you have to like break through so many years of so much taught racism and bigotry.
Oh yeah.
To get them to understand, like, of how much that they're constantly like, how much constant hatred they think and spew. It's like, but also at the same time, racists should be afraid to go outside.
Yes. Yeah. If you're so racist that you're like, oh my God, these people are gonna outbreed us. Like, I'm sorry, I gotta just say this right now. Like, that's how racist you are, that you never even considered how having sex with people of other races could benefit you.
Oh, I'll say this too.
I've seen it.
Why are you afraid of being a minority? Do you think they get treated worse? Oh man. Oh, that pokes a hole in your whole fucking anger, doesn't it?
I know, like, right? I know. You know, like that's always the thing that always really fucking bugged me. And
it's because they know. They know like how
they know.
They know how they treat minorities. So that's the reason why they're afraid to become them, because they're afraid that shit's gonna come back on them.
And the answer is yes. Eventually.
Okay, here's the thing, Jack. Like, you know,
but they're afraid it's gonna happen like tomorrow.
Well, here's the thing, right? You don't want to like hurt all white people, do you?
Me personally, no.
You want to get even with a couple of them, right?
There are a few. There are some very specific ones that I would love to get even with.
Right.
You know, hell, I got a yearbook full of them.
I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of people here like that are watching. They're also of a minority or, you know, people of color. Y'all don't hate all white people. You just hate certain white people. Like Rupert Murdoch gets the first seat in the guillotine, I believe. That's where I would start.
Well, that guy, yeah.
Speaking of Rupert Murdoch, have you seen this? This Michael
Queen of England. He's never gonna die.
We keep hoping.
Yeah. Well, the Queen of England, like I think they just cloned that bitch.
I think she's the one that all the stem cells are going to.
Yeah, I think so.
And it's starting to show. She's starting to go fetal. She keeps getting shorter and shorter, and that spine keeps bending more and more
She's
forward.
Gonna look like fucking Doctor Who did in that one episode. Gonna have like that one corgi that's bigger than her at that point. You know, like,
Did you see that clip going around of like fucking whatever? What's the prince?
Charles?
Prince Charles. Yeah, Prince Charles in full regalia, sitting on a gilded throne, talking about how the British monarchy is going to try to get down right there with the normal person.
Bullshit. That ended when fucking Princess Diana drove in that tunnel, baby. That shit is over.
Well, you know, she went inside that tunnel. She didn't make it out. We're not quite sure what happened in between, but
yeah. Actually, like, here's the thing. Princess Diana died. I could not stop laughing. I could not
Jesus
stop
Christ,
laughing.
Jack.
Man. No. I was that.
She was a
sick
good
bastard.
person. She was a good
I didn't
person.
care. She was royalty. The only thing that made me feel bad is that not more of them died. You know, like if she had taken like Charles with her or something, that'd have been even better. You know, like that'd have been. I'd have fucking. Oh man, I'd have had a bar mitzvah boy that day.
Man, a brouhaha to the bitter end. Aren't
Oh, dude, no, I hate monarchy like you would not believe.
I mean, to be fair, it is the British monarchy, so it's like especially worse.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. If I think there needs to be I think every a town or county or principality or whatever you want to call it,
yeah,
needs to have an orgy pleasure dome. You know, just you know, just you know, whatevs, right?
Right.
You know, like, but no, we don't get to have them. No, why is it rich pedophiles get the orgy dome and we don't?
Because they're the rich pedophiles. They have to hide it, so they build the fucking orgy pleasure dome. We, on the other hand, who don't have to hide,
I'm like sell tickets, but well, maybe not to that one, but you know,
right?
Yeah.
But we who are open about our sexuality and must and don't care to talk about the fact that we want to have an orgy. No, we're the dirty ones.
We're the dirty ones that can't be trusted, and
we're the ones that have to do it in a Motel 6. You know,
we're the ones that constantly have to explain Pride is not the same as Folsom Street Fair.
Oh man, I don't know. I hate to say this with laughing, but real thought. I was this year I was thinking about going to Pride, but with all the craziness going on, fuck that noise.
Whoa, who's thinking of going to Pride?
I was thinking about going to Pride this year, with a couple of friends. But after seeing the craziness that's happened the last couple of months, I'm like, no, they're calling us groomers and pedophiles. I don't really want to get shot.
Yeah, here's my thing. I'm been there, done that, man.
I know,
you know,
I know.
That's all I've got. It's one of those hey, would you like to? Hey, do you want to go to? And I'm like, why? I worked that thing. I don't need I need. Once you work that thing a couple of years, you're just that's okay. I fucking contributed. You fucking knock yourselves out.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Jack, you're allowed to sit in the good chair where everyone else goes.
Oh yeah, no. This is one who was get me my rocking chair and my Afghan children. I'm just gonna sit back. Oh, I'm gonna sit back, smoke a pipe, and whittle some. Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm
have
so
one of these
worried.
Whittle dildos, children. It's good for you.
Yeah, whittle dildo. No.
Yeah,
I
probably not that great. Actually, they make those. Actually, you have to.
Of course,
they
they
very
did.
Smooth.
Because as long as
a lot of
people had
varnish involved.
Because as long as people had sexual organs, they wanted to put something in them.
Oh fuck yeah, fuck yeah! I am actually 100% convinced that the Venus of Willendorf is actually just an all-purpose sex totem.
Right.
You know, I believe it functioned as both a vaginal stimulation and as visual stimulation.
Yeah.
You're just why? Because there's a million of them. There's so many of them. So it has to be for something that everybody did. But what is that? And then you think about how many porn mags there are in the world. How many dildos there are in the world.
As old as civilization is, I mean, we found literal porn in Greece, fucking India.
Oh yeah.
Africa.
Oh yeah.
Masturbatory aids are as old as
fucking
humanity.
India made tapestries out of that shit.
Right.
You
Hell,
know?
India made a whole fucking book about it. Anyway.
Yeah. Got a whole chapter dedicated to that shit in that book. You know?
Fuck, I don't even remember what the fuck we were talking about. I think we were talking about the whole like everyone them being afraid of being treated like minorities. Or specifically about pride.
That. Yeah.
Because like being called like pedophiles and groomers all the fucking time, some fucking crazy bastard's gonna see like a pride parade as his opportunity to right the wrongs of the world.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
Like that's what scares the fuck out of me.
It's happened.
Yeah,
it has happened.
I know it's happened before. Like, God, it's the fucking bitch of it all.
Well, yeah. the big thing is the thing that has consistently been good. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
There is something about the overwhelming number of people. Like when you go to a pride event in a major city.
Right.
Have you ever really seen one?
What, in a pride? Like,
Yeah.
have I ever seen pride?
Yeah.
No, I haven't gone yet because
Okay.
I was in the
All right.
closet.
Let me explain. All right. What is the biggest collection of people that you have ever seen in a single area with your
Dragon
own eyes?
Con.
Dragon Con ain't shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine
That's what I'm
something
saying,
with
like-
the density of Dragon Con, but it actually takes up almost all of it, like the upper northern half of Atlanta.
Right.
Like
I know, like
so
like
big.
It's a
that
big
the
event.
entire city, the economy fucking has a spot for it.
Right. I'm aware. It's just like I said, I'm afraid, like, because even with a huge mass of people, someone's still gonna fucking go try to fucking go for a high
Someone's
score.
gonna act a fool.
Yeah. And like I just that makes me a little bit sad that I have to fucking think about that. Like my first year being out.
Welcome to the
open
club.
I know, right? I was like,
that's the club, man. That's one of the things that you.
It's like, God,
take
damn
on.
It.
You know.
Can we stop being called pedophiles? We're not fucking Catholic priests. Like, we don't want to fuck your kids. We want to fuck other queer people, please.
Other queer adults, please. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, I do want to say this, like. A 30-year-old dating a 20-year-old is not grooming.
No, it's not.
People
need to stop using.
Yeah, people need to fucking like that shit needs to stop.
We need to talk about what words mean. like gaslight, grooming, canceling.
Well, I mean, like being a fucking creeper always fucking worked for me.
Well,
you
like
know?
Beyond that, like what is grooming? Grooming isn't just like dating someone that's young.
No.
Grooming is what Woody Allen did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woody Allen was married and adopted a, like, I think she was, I want to say Chinese, but I think she might have been from another country.
No, I think she was Chinese.
Was she Chinese? Okay.
Well, she's definitely Oriental.
Right. She was.
But you're right. Yeah, it might have been like Vietnamese. I don't fucking know.
He adopted a very young Asian girl.
Well, technically, there's. All right. If we're gonna get into the details, this is actually what it is.
Okay.
Mia Farrow adopted that girl.
Right.
Woody Allen never married Mia Farrow. But he was with her for a very, very fucking long time. And
I thought they were like married.
No. Not like Sun Yi. Like they weren't like married, real married.
Right.
Not in the eyes of the state. You know.
Right.
So they broke up. She fucking starts dating a guy that I believe she does eventually marry. And at some point after she's like 17, 18, Woody Allen starts seeing Sun Yi, which is weird. So
weird's not
basically,
the fucking word for it.
he's dating his wife's adopted daughter.
Yes.
What in ethically, they were a couple. They were as married as,
He raised.
If there
his
was a
own
thing called
wife.
common law marriage in America, that would have applied.
But basically, he
You know.
raised his own wife / girlfriend. That's grooming.
That's
Like-
grooming. That's weird. You know.
And it's like that's what grooming is. Grooming isn't just dating someone that like you're like a little bit older than. It's literally making like teaching a 14-year-old what you like in a
sexual
partner.
Yeah.
And then
And
when they
teaching them
turn
to do
18.
that. Yeah, that's what it is. It's
And then when they reach a certain age point, exactly. It's like,
it's
ugh.
gross.
But that's not what queer people do. We want to fuck adults when we hit adulthood.
Well, the funny thing is when I hear grooming and shit like that, I'm like, that I'm like, no, that's a pedophile thing.
Yes.
Like,
well then they go, well, aren't you pedophiles too? No, we're not. The plus is exclusively anti-pedo.
No. yeah, like, hey, well, here's the other thing. Like, do you know where you find like most pedophiles? In straight areas.
In churches.
And churches, why?
Not even necessarily preachers. Someone.
Yeah. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a preacher, just like religious.
Yeah.
Why? Because it puts them in. They gravitate towards situations where they have authority over children.
And generally speaking, gay people aren't allowed to be in those positions.
Yeah. And because gay people haven't been allowed to be in those positions, it's almost non-existent.
Exactly. And like that's
when you
the
think
thing.
Grooming, you think David Koresh. Yeah, that's another example.
David Koresh, Elvis did it too. Like,
yeah.
It was a thing that happened a lot back
Jerry
in the
Lee
day.
Lewis. Although that was also weird because that was also his cousin.
Yeah, and not like, like third or fourth cousin.
No.
Like first cousin.
No, like mom's brother's kid.
Didn't
Ted Nugent pull that grab too? He probably did. That's the thing about Ted Nugent. You're like, is there a fucked up white trash thing? He probably did it. I mean,
yeah,
it's Ted fucking Nuge.
How do I explain to your kid, middle school students, stop making pedo jokes, or are they gonna keep doing it? They're gonna keep doing it.
Oh yeah, no.
There's something about being.
They're always going to make pedophilia jokes.
Yeah.
They're always going to make
something about
jokes.
There's something about being a middle school boy and saying like something's gay in a derogatory way. It just kind of is. You can help educate them or ask them why they think gay is bad, and then you can encourage that thought. But that's
here's the thing about pedo jokes.
Yeah.
Who are you trying to not offend?
Yeah.
Like that becomes a question.
Don't make fun of pedophiles. Why?
Why?
Yeah.
It's like, are the jokes just gross? Well, like the way I always saw it, the way I always see things, especially when you're dealing with like kids, is you got to think about this for real. You got to get real.
Right.
And that's this. If you want to put it in very, very simple terms, there's a way you talk in church and then there's a way you talk on the street corner.
Right.
Just sometimes you use your pleasant language and sometimes you don't. Because like, why do you think when everyone's hanging around like near the drugstore or whatever, when Flanders comes around, everyone's uncomfortable.
Right.
Because he's the asshole. He's the one that you're like, yeah, please leave. You know, like if you're the one who's in church and you're going like, yeah, preacher's a motherfucking faggot, you know, like, okay, now you're the one you're the asshole. You know? And if you're not willing to wear that badge.
Yeah.
You know?
Which speaking of the F slur, Kendrick Lamar's new album.
Oh, yeah, I heard about this. Oh man.
Okay.
I'm
probably gonna catch some strays for this. I'm sorry, my Tinder queer people. Y'all need to shut the fuck up.
Oh no. It's the thing is that the whole song is about the fact that he's like, wait, I didn't think of anything about you saying the word faggot.
Right.
I didn't think about that. It's just what you said. Wait, isn't that what's fucked up?
Yeah. Oh, the moment where all the music stops when he finally breaks through.
Yeah. If it's okay for me to say this, then it's okay for a white girl to say the word nigger.
Hey, right. And it's like, whoa! And I went,
damn.
That right there. That should be taught in school. Yeah, that should be taught in school.
Kendrick just took you to school, people. Like, damn, boom, done. And I'm like, I don't know how else to say it, but like, let's be real. Like that. Look, we understand. Right. White people. You always think we're always going to make it about you and your racism. And you're usually right. This time, however, that's not what he was talking about.
Dear white queer people, it's okay.
It's okay. Yeah. He's not addressing you.
Yeah.
You're not the one that he is talking to right now.
It's like I literally listened to that entire album, which the entire album's great.
I haven't listened to the whole album yet.
Give yourself some time to just sit down and listen to that thing one time completely through.
Yeah.
It's really
the
good.
last two Kendrick Lamar albums came out when I was doing road trips.
Yeah.
And so it was just just put that in and then just listen to the whole goddamn thing in one sitting, because where are you gonna go?
That's how I made that's why I was listening to it on my way to my mom's, because it was like an hour-long trip.
Yeah.
So I was like, poof.
Yeah, but this one's like a double album, and I'm like, oh god, that's like possibly an hour and a half, 2 hours of music.
About you know. But it's really good.
Oh no, I
really
believe
good.
it. I believe it. Like what I have heard has been great.
I just wish people would he said the F slur. Yeah, y'all didn't have a problem when he was saying the N-word either. Well, that's his word. Aha. Not
and
so
here's the thing, if you listen to the song, that's actually part of the point he's making.
Yes.
That's actually part of it.
Right.
It's a very well thought out song.
Yeah. And it's I really wish my fellow left people, we need to reclaim the trashiness that used to make up our side. We need to take the trailer parks back.
You at least need to be able to recognize it.
Right. It's well, he used the F slur, so that hurts. That hurts. Okay. Did you listen to the song, or did you just hear faggot and get offended? Because if you did the latter part, you're missing out on the point.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those other things where you're like, yeah, he also has done 3 songs all about his relationship to the N-word, which
is complicated.
It's He's like, I know we should.
Is complicated. Loving you is complicated. Loving you is complicated.
But he thinks about it and he's like, it's a terrible word that none of us should be using, but unfortunately for some reason we do use it. And it's okay when my friends use it and people I trust to use it, but when it's some random white person, it's go time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's
it's like if we're not okay if we're not okay when the random white person says it, then it's not cool if we do that to random gay people.
Exactly.
You know, like that's exactly the point of that song.
It's like what's wrong? What's wrong with slurs? The fact that some, like, while you and your friends might be okay with saying, calling each
Did
other
they also
fags
miss the point of that? Miss the point that song is like about him trying to figure out what to do about the fact that his uncle is trans.
Right?
Did they miss that point? That's the other point of the song.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, well, he dead named his uncle, and I'm like,
he had to, because he's talking about knowing this guy on two ends of that transition.
Yeah, he dead named his uncle. He dead named his cousin. It's like, yeah, because I'm sorry, y'all. Not everyone's good when the name switches. Some people fuck up, and some people can't grasp it. Some people can't grasp, like, oh, this person who I've known for my entire life is this feminine person is now masculine. And it's like, well, are they being bigoted? No, they just don't understand it, or they think they understand it, but they don't quite get the point of it.
Yeah. Also, we're also specifically talking about his experience,
right,
with his uncle / aunt, and just what that means, and how are you going to do that if you don't describe both sides of that? Right. Both sides of the transition. You got to. It's got to be okay, because it's not like he's not like insisting that's what their name is for realsies.
Yeah,
that's why the other name gets used as well.
Yeah, well, that, and it's like the whole point of the fucking song is like is what we've been talking about, but it also like him kind of like internalizing these issues and then realizing like his cousin, who's like the most religious person he knows, getting lambasted and condemned at the fucking church that he serves at. Yeah, I've seen that happen with my own eyes.
Yeah,
like I've seen gay people that are more fucking holy and go to church every Sunday, Wednesday night, every Bible study, potluck, whatever it is, will go to every one of them and be condemned in the pulpit by the preacher because being gay is wrong.
You talk about faith in Jesus, man.
Yeah,
holy crap.
And it's like one of my cousins, it's like a second or third cousins. She is constantly working at this church, mowing the grass, changing the signs, cleaning the church, cleaning the pews, making sure the Sunday school classes have everything taken care of. And I swear she is gayer. She is as gay as the day is long. She just hasn't come out. And I know hearing this shit has to hurt. Like, you know?
Yeah, of course. I mean, like, someone's going to tell you that your sexuality is going to get between you and your God. That's fucked.
I've never fucked. Like, even when I was religious, I never understood that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, again, I was a bad Christian because I had nuance. It's like, well,
that's the first sign of heathenism. Yeah.
I was like, well, if God is love, and these people, even though they're gay, love each other, doesn't that mean that God loves them and is working through them?
Yeah.
Well, they're not. They're not in love. They're in lust.
Well, so were
How do you know?
Like, what, sex only counts if you hate it? Like, oh, is that why you have such a hard problem with rape? Because that's the only kind of copulation your fucking thinking allows for?
Oh, don't even get me started.
Oh, yeah, I know. Like, oh, Jack, be careful. You're gonna blow the lid off this thing.
I'm pro-life and also pro-death penalty. Make sense.
Yeah. Oh God, I could never.
I'm pro-life, but I'm anti any social fucking security system that'll make things better for other human beings.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck? Like, stop lying. You're not pro-life. You're anti-woman. Just get on with it.
Yeah.
And it's again.
And
I feel
why? Like that's the other thing. The more I think about the why, the more I just kind of come back with stupid reasons.
Yeah, no, they're completely
It's just
stupid
stupid
reasons.
You know, there's no good reasons.
The only reasons are, well, say this part in the Bible says that it's an abomination upon God, and I'm like, yeah, but we all
So is
sin. We're all
shellfish.
sinners. Yeah, we're all sinners, right?
Yeah.
Like being alive is living in sin according to Christianity, to most sects of Christianity.
Well, the funny thing. Well, here's the funny thing. This funny thing about that. There's actually a little something to that. It's just that people get carried away with the words and the symbolism. It's like, oh, we're all born into sin. Why? Because the physical world is an inherently unjust and fucked up place.
Because the world is a material place.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's fucked up? But I haven't done anything fucked up. You ever eaten a hamburger? You fucking killed an animal for that shit. But I had to. Yeah, isn't that fucked up?
It's like, you've never had an impure thought? No. So you've never been alive?
Are you kidding me? It's one thing to try to live as a saint. It's another thing to have no concept of what the problem is or what the issue is.
Right.
You know, like what's the big like Adam and Eve and all that, you know, the Garden of Good and Evil, all that jazz. You know, what's that really about? Oh, God damn it. We have to now be responsible.
Yeah.
Because fucking changes everything.
Yeah. Well,
is that fair? Hell no.
No.
It's not fair.
The whole point of the fucking Garden of Eden is you can either live in blissful ignorance or acknowledge your own existence on this planet.
Well,
and we chose to acknowledge our existence.
Another way of saying it is the Hindu version of it is that leaving the garden was inevitable.
Right.
You know, like leaving that state of ignorance is inevitable because you are a human being that exists. You are going to start learning shit. And you're going to start putting things together. And all of a sudden you're going to be like, oh, I guess babies don't just magically appear out of her vagina. You know, you're going to start putting some things together, you know? And you'd be like, oh, wait a minute. I actually got to do something about that because we're a social species. And I can't just look at the baby and go like, all right, having this for dinner.
And also like the whole like the idea that the serpent is Satan or like a bad character. The serpent is not Satan or a bad character. The serpent literally represents curiosity.
Well, it represents the curiosity, the libido in all of its forms.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you won't actually die, which
the serpent force always is always about the life force. It's one of the weird things. It's one of the interesting things about the symbolism of serpents. You know, snakes. They're very cool. I liked the way that Carnival put it, which is like, what is it about a snake? It's like, never is there more feminine an animal that looks like a dick. You know, like
it's kind of weird, but it's right.
Yeah. Like.
Because like it's what is a snake mostly associated with? It's associated with like almost a magical sense of like mischief and
it's
disobedience.
Curvy, it undulates.
Yeah,
you know,
it's like like a a certain exotic dancer or something of that nature.
Yeah, exactly. We respond to those kinds of movements by going, ooh. Why?
But it's also
you know. Like,
it's also a dangerous fucking
it's
animal.
also potentially dangerous, potentially venomous. You know?
And it's like, oh, well, that's what, like, we're afraid of snakes because they seem like something that's evil as hell and will turn on you at any moment.
Yeah. We have evolved to see the snake as something inherently like, oh, don't get too close to that. You don't know if it's poisonous or not. You know,
Venomous.
Yeah. Is it venomous or not? You know, there is a reason that most people out in like the fucking rainforest just don't see a brightly colored frog and go, oh, you know, like this. They've learned over a
That was the
period
last
of time.
frog he ever ate.
Yeah. Because those that ate that frog died. Those that were like, I ain't eating that, lived. You know, very simple. Very simple. Well, it's like, oh man,
it's evolution.
Actually, here's my favorite. Here's my favorite. I listened to someone say, unironically,
oh God,
you know, we can't allow gay people to breed. And I was like, well, problem solved.
Listen here, you're not going to kink shame me. I will breed if I want to.
But I'm like, we can't let gay men breed. And I'm like, well, congratulations. That's one for you. You've succeeded. You know? Congratulations.
You can put that in the scrapbook of accomplishments, my friend.
You can thank yourselves if you want. I mean, like, nobody cares. You know?
Maybe that's what you can have that straight pride of parade about. Like,
would I go back in time and kill Hitler or Stalin? Yeah, probably. Like that's why they don't. That's why I'm convinced time travel doesn't happen. Well, I'm convinced it doesn't work like that because, like, nah. Would I do that? Hell yeah. Why? Because there was an argument to be had.
Like,
because there was an argument to be had, and I could be an asshole on a temporal level. You know. Tempest sprang it right here. Like, stick my dick right in that time hole. You know.
Well, it's like if you go back in time and kill Hitler or Stalin, does that prevent them? And it's like, well, it prevents Hitler, but it may not prevent, like, you know, Hans Grebel or some bullshit like that from being the one that takes over.
Right. It will. There are certain things that are just gonna happen.
Right.
You know.
Does that person not understand biology? No. They're Christian. Like. They ain't read that book. Like,
you know, like, well, it's the other thing. It's the other thing that freaks me out is people worrying that being gay is an inheritable trait. And I'm like, not in the way you mean it.
Yeah, it's like it may be genetic, it may not be genetic. I mean, who gives a fuck?
It's probably biological. There's probably a biological deal there.
Oh yeah, there's probably some like neurons that have to connect.
Yeah. There's got to be something. There's got to be some reason why, like, roughly somewhere between 20 and 10% of all mammals are homosexual. You know,
and mammals, by the way, not humans.
Yeah, not just human
mammals.
Like, mammals.
There are gay animals everywhere.
If it sucks a titty, there's a 20% chance it's gonna be gay.
It's true.
You know, that's
true.
That's just the way it is. You know,
it ain't got to suck a titty. It might have like something like a cloaca or some bullshit. It might be down with that.
Well, I don't know what the gay tendencies of birds and fish are. I know that there are gay birds. Yeah, I don't know how prevalent it is across the entire aviary spectrum.
Right.
It might be more, it might be less, it might be exactly the same. I don't know. And fish, who knows? Fish and reptiles, who the fuck knows? We can't even tell which ones are male and female most of the time, so how would we ever notice? Like, we'd have to really get in there.
Are fish or any fish or lizards gay? They don't have time to fucking work in your gender spectrum.
Well, yeah. When you're talking about animals that can just spontaneously change sex, like gay and straight, no, that's a mammal thing, you know? Like, that's a mammalian concept, you know? God, I still freak out over the idea that maybe that lizards might actually be more recent than saurians. Dinosaurs essentially.
Oh yeah, because like most dinosaurs came from birds, and most lizards came from birds.
Dinosaurs eventually developed
dinosaurs
into birds.
Into birds, and then a lot of lizards started out as birds. You know?
Yeah, and they just wandered up. Well, it's like the pinnipeds and the basically water mammals, sea mammals. Like at some point they were like, yeah, let's come back on land, and at some point a bunch of them were like, nope.
Fuck that, ocean's good.
Fuck that, ocean's good. We're pretty good with this ocean. How did that happen? No idea. Like at some point, a rock decided it needed to make decisions. Okay. Like a rock needed to be able to move at one point, and that's how we have life. Don't ask me.
Like we're a single consciousness experiencing itself. Okay.
yeah. And I don't even know. You already have a lot in common with the animal kingdom being asexual. Well, a lot of animals are not. Actually, I don't know what percentage of animals is asexual. Once mature adult animals, I actually have no clue. Might be more, might be less, might be exactly the same. No idea. Huh.
It's less than 0.1% of vertebrate, but it happens more in invertebrates. So,
if it's an invertebrate, the chances of it like reproducing that's the definition of asexual reproduction.
So if you don't have bones, you may be asexual, folks. I don't know how to tell you that.
Yeah. If you have no bones, you might be asexual. If you have bones, you might still be asexual, but like the chances aren't as high.
Right.
Like an amoeba and a human being. Is it asexual? Amoeba, 100% of the time, it is asexual. Boom, done. Humans, significantly less than that.
We know it was a joke. We
just ran with it.
It's like if you have no bones, you may be ace. Like, hey, it's fine.
Yeah, and like if you were a slime monster, like I imagine you would either be asexual or choose your gender. They probably do.
Probably both.
Yeah, they probably do both. Like it'd just be sort of like, oh yeah, that's a neutral one. That's a this, and that's a that, and that's another one over there. Wait, how many genders do you people have? What are we?
Funny
up to
thing
now?
about that,
like what are we up to now? It's a lot. Like we get really inventive. Is Ben Shapiro asexual? No, he's unfuckable. That's different.
Ben Shapiro is uncomfortably straight. I don't know how else to fucking say that.
Dude, I'm going to be real honest.
Uh-oh.
I actually think that he's one of those guys that is just begging to suck a guy's dick.
Maybe not a guy's dick.
This is a guy. What do you mean not a guy's dick? Who else is? No, okay, right. Okay, good.
I was about to say.
Okay.
Maybe not a guy's dick.
You're saying that he is going, that he lusts after transsexual girls.
Well, I was gonna say, to suck another man's biological male's penis would be a homosexual. But see, if I suck my wife's strap on, that's different.
I see. I see what you're saying. I guarantee Ben Shapiro has a cuck fetish. I tell you that. I tell you that.
Well, yeah, of course he's a conservative. He loves like having an authority over him.
Oh man, I don't think I would take it well if I was like in a porn theater or in a porn shop and me and Ben Shapiro reached for the same magazine. I don't think I would take that very well. I think I would be very angry.
You both pick a quarter of big titted bitches.
Yeah. It'd just be like, oh no. You know, like, oh no, we're not doing this.
I'm not liking the same porno Ben Shapiro likes.
Fuck
that.
That might mean we're trying to fuck the same woman. I just can't have that. You know, I can't have that. You know, oh my God, she fucked another man. No. My thing is, she just fucked you. And that just makes, I'm not even going to blame her. I'm just mad.
Yeah, it's like,
I'm
people
going
are
to
like, "Oh,
eliminate the problem at the source. And that is you, sir.
It's like, would you be surprised if Ben Shapiro came out gay? I'd be like, oh, I'd be
No.
fucking shocked. Like,
I would not.
Well, here's the
I
thing.
would not. Oh, you would be shocked if he did it.
Yeah, I'd be.
Oh,
No,
okay.
not just that. I'd be shocked if he said he was gay, because that implies that like he's got taste, and I'm just, I don't think he does.
Oh, no. I have bad news for you. That's a stereotype.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Like, let me put it this way. You know, gay comes with +1 style, right?
Right.
But some people don't put any more points into it.
Oh, they just
They've
take the
only
one
got
dot
that
and that's
one.
it?
They've only got the basic bonus. They haven't
Right.
taken it anywhere. And that just basically means that they know how to fucking wash their underwear. You know?
Like, but at the same time, it's like, it's just a fucking shame.
Actually,
Like,
there's one.
I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't.
One fetish that I know a lot of gay guys got, and I understand how they have this, but I don't understand why they have this.
Which is
tidy whities.
It just makes your butt look good.
I see tidy whities and I'm like,
Dad,
dude, really? You know, it's like, do you not buy your own underwear? You know, like, it's like when I meet a guy in his 20s who has the same haircut that his mom gave him when he was 8. You know, like, it's like, I'm going to need you to actually do something about this, you know?
Well, unfortunately, some people just never, like, outgrew the whole, like, trying to impress their parents thing.
Dude, I have seen it. I have seen it. Now, here's the thing. I know what I'm talking about. I'm Chinese. Yeah. No, I've been to that there China. Well, a lot of bowl cuts, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But there's a point at which the normal adjusted adult male goes, man, this bowl cut looks fucking stupid. Like, this looks like bullshit, you know? Like, it's got a real haircut.
I look like a fucking. I
look like a tool.
Hobbit.
Yeah, I look like a
hobbit.
fucking hobbit with a coconut for a head. You know, like, fuck this. You know, like, it's no wonder. Yeah, you go out in the country where everyone's got a bowl cut. That's why I wear those hats. It's just fucking, it's like, well, it's better than that bowl cut. Tell you that. You know,
but then I just, some people, like, I guess this is like just my childhood trauma speaking, but the whole, like, trying to impress your parents, like, forever, like, living up to your parents' own expectations for you, is just so fucking tiring.
You had a bowl cut as a child. It's not your fault when you have one as a child.
Right. It's your fault when, like, you live by yourself.
Post-puberty, the farther you get away from the other side of puberty, the more your fault it is.
Right. Like, I had frosted tips when I was in middle school.
That's different. You know, not everyone had frosted tips.
But enough of us did.
A lot of people did. But, like, let me put it this way. People got the frosted tips because they genuinely thought it looked good. Whether you agree with that or not, matter of opinion.
Oh, it was so bad.
The bowl cut never looks
looked good. Yeah, it never looks cool. Not once.
It doesn't. And if you have a bowl cut, or have been a person who has a bowl cut the entire time I have known you, you need to change that. And I'm not going to say who I'm talking about, but I'm talking about somebody.
But you know.
Probably not someone here. You know?
But you know.
Oh, yeah,
It's
you know
like-
who you are. You know, if you're like, oh, shit, that's me. Yeah, get a new haircut. You know, like just anything.
I mean, I can't say that I haven't talked someone into cutting their hair while streaming. I have proof of that.
Dude, I've convinced people to get shitty haircuts. Don't.
Yeah, look at us.
I'm not innocent.
Like, look at us right now.
Yeah.
He's got
look
dreads.
Look at this shit. You know, like, come on.
That was a manic idea he didn't say no to.
Yeah,
And
I
here
had
he is.
nothing. I was just like, hey, I think I'm gonna dreadlock my hair, and then I did, and then lockdown happened, and I was like, well, I guess this is it now.
I guess I get to live with this and live with this for the next year. 3 years later.
3 years later, still got it. You know, like, whatever. You know, it's sort of like, hey, you're a weird middle-aged Asian guy with dreadlocks. Yeah, fuck you. How about that? You know, like, cooler than you'll ever be, kid. Fucking goddamn beta breakers. Fucking hell.
Oh.
Okay. Here's. All right,
I'm gonna go turn my fan on and get myself a water. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Why don't you do that? Why don't you
Yeah.
do that? I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna drop a deuce. I'm gonna do that because you needed to know. All right, people, we're
You back, buddy?
We're back. We are back in action.
Did you get some num-nums?
I did. I got some, like, onion rings.
Funyun
Good.
rings? Were they
Funyun rings, you know? Like,
were they just Funyuns, or were they like onion
no,
rings?
they actually
that
like
ha-
onion rings.
That have like Funyun dust on them or some shit like that?
No, they're just onion rings.
Oh, okay.
They're just deep fried onion rings. This is it. You know?
I'm sorry, when you said Funyun rings, I was just like, did someone like make an onion ring taste like a Funyun? Because if that's the case, that person should be hunted down and killed in the street. Like,
You're all like, I don't know whether to kill you or give you a medal, sir. You know?
so I want to do both. Like,
Someone did actually manage to communicate what it is Taco Bell does.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can't wait for this.
This is, because I was like, Taco Bell is bullshit. And they're like, you shut up. And I'm like, no. And they're like, no. I'm going to tell you, Taco Bell is, they were like, this. It's the fast food that ain't bullshit. And I'm like, oh, I got to hear this. You know.
I kind
like,
of agree with them, but I want to hear this. I want to
yeah,
hear
what they
this.
said is like, no. It's the most honest fast food ever. Because it's like, have some shit on a Dorito. There you go.
It's like, hey man, you want to have a burrito that's got like 5 fucking layers of shit in it? It's like, yeah. How much that gonna cost me? That'll be like $2. Wow, that's a fucking steal. How did you make it so low? Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions. You don't want. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Oh man, as someone
man.
who's worked at a Taco Bell very recent, like in the last like 10 years, I can tell you, you don't want to know the fucking ground beef they use.
Dude, you know, speaking of ground beef, what I'm about to say has nothing to do with that.
All right.
I fucking. So, my car lost its brakes. Now, luckily, it turns out I got 4 of them.
How did it lose? Like, how did your brakes go missing?
Oh, no, they didn't go missing. But, like, all right. So, remember back in, like, January where I got in that car accident?
Yeah, where like you dinged something and it like cracked your radiator a little bit or something.
Yeah, oh no, it didn't crack my radiator. It fucked up my tires. Like, it fucked up 2 tires, so I was like stranded. And it was like a really rainy night. It was like the wettest day in San Francisco history for the last like 30 years, no shit.
And there's Count Jackula sitting outside.
There's me in the rain with a busted car parked right next to the automatic driving car company going, there's some irony happening right here. I don't appreciate it.
This is some bullshit.
Yeah, it's some bullshit. Anyway, had to replace the tires, but we did not do, let me say, there's some other damage that was done. Like, the brake drum, the right brake drum, not doing so well. Not doing so well. And so I bring it in. I'm like, yeah, it's making a noise. And they're like, well, that's because this one tire don't got a brake pad. I'm like, oh, I bet I know how I lost it. And they're like, well, I mean, to be fair, like, it's still here. It just, you're just scraping metal on metal at this point. And I'm like,
right.
Oh, I thought that stuff on the inside of the brake pad was also a metal. No, it is not. It's apparently a mystery substance that looks like metal, but isn't. I don't know. I don't know, whatever it is, graphite or whatever the fuck. You know? So,
Magical brake thing.
Yeah, magical brake, solid. You know, it's rocks, some kind of rock. Anyway, I'm like, well, guess I am not going to my friend's engagement party, which pissed me off. Now, the good thing is they did get engaged.
That's good.
She did say yes, which I was a little worried about. Not because I didn't... Look, man.
Look, man.
Asking a question always invites the possibility of no.
Who said that? My anxiety.
My anxiety tells me that every single day.
If you...
well, it's a collision in that I hit something. It was the fucking median, because it turns out when you're trying to fucking drive in a foot deep of water and can't see a median because it's submerged, this makes it difficult to avoid. The irony is that I knew the median was there, and I'm like, oh god, I better not hit that median under all this water. And at that moment,
you're like, wait a minute.
That fucking moment is when it happened. And I'm like, motherfucker, please do not have destroyed my tires. Okay, please at least have it only be one tire. Nope. Both tires on the passenger side. I'm just. And then I called AAA, and then they didn't show up. So I called them again, and then they didn't show up again. So after waiting for 4 hours in the fucking rain, I was like, fuck it, let's just fucking call an Uber. I'm just going home. I'll deal with this tomorrow.
Well, what about the car? The car is not going.
The car is not going anywhere unless it's by floating. You know? Not unless it all of a sudden becomes a boat. You know, which possible could happen.
In which case, obviously Jesus needs my car more than I do.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let that bitch go. It had a good long life. It outlived its company. All right.
Yeah. By the way, is anyone else hearing that crackling, or is that just me?
I'm not hearing it on my end. So.
Okay, so it's probably got some. Whoa, hold on, I heard a pop. Are we good? Okay, yeah. This was an SF. Because it turns out that at the beginning of 2022, AAA had no trucks in the area.
AAA had no trucks?
Yeah, because they hadn't paid anybody.
Oh,
because pandemic, they were just
grand.
like, well, you're all fired now. It's not like anyone's going to be driving. And you're like, somebody's going to be driving. Yeah, we don't want to pay for it.
Why would
so
we
there
pay
I
for
am
it?
being promised a tow truck that is never going to arrive. And never does.
We're sending a tow truck to you right now.
Oh, yeah. Here's how this shit went down. So come back the next day with a friend, and we're like, all right, what do we got to do? And I'm like, well, we got to replace these tires. Well, where are we going to go get tires? And he's like, I know. We're going to go to a junkyard, and we're going to buy tires. So we do. He actually buys me tires, because apparently he had a good quarter.
That's good for
whereas
him.
I didn't. So he buys me some tires, very dirt cheap. And I put them on. I drive my hoopty home.
Your hoopty with brand new tires.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, not brand new.
New-ish.
Just functional.
Yeah.
You know, like they were like, yeah, you can have them for X amount off as long as you're willing to dig the glass out of them. Which we did.
I'll be all right. I'll tell you what. You put that fix the tire stuff in it, it'll run right.
It'll run right. Yeah, fix the flat. That'll be your break. Let me put it this way. I was actually considering. There was actually like, do you want to just get like fix a flat and then just like drive that to a tire shop? Like that would probably work. And of course, I hold up the fucking tire. Now, you know, not everyone knows this. But sometimes the part of the tire that hits the road comes totally off the other part.
Yeah. Just rips that bitch off, you know?
Yeah. No fix-a-flat's gonna fix that shit.
No.
That shit's done. It's like, okay, well, can't do that. You know, I was like, can I borrow a wheel from your car? He's like, first of all, no. Second of all, no. And third of all, I don't even think it would fit.
No.
You know,
Like-
so no. The answer is no. Do you have a spare tire? I just need one. It's one of those, like, you know, my kingdom for one tire. You know, like, holy crap.
But obviously you get your tires fixed and everything, and now your brakes just aren't there.
We're just, well, yeah, they were fucked.
Well,
So-
it's like, how, like, because I can't imagine.
The thing that freaks me out is that that 3 tires still had working brakes.
But one
I was
didn't.
like, really?
I got 3 good brakes, but I got one really shitty one.
I got one really bad one, you know, that needs to be fucking dealt with.
Did they fix it?
They did fix
Okay.
it. Unfortunately, they had to keep the car overnight.
Well,
I was mad because I was like, for once, money is not the issue here. You know, it was literally, I just want to go to this damn thing, and I didn't get to. You know, because at the end of the day, it's like, no, I don't want to fucking die driving up to Sacramento. You know?
Come on, Jack. Don't you want to make that life-changing decision to die in Sacramento?
I don't want to die in Sacramento. I don't want to die in a car accident driving to Sacramento. I mean, like that didn't seem like a good time. You know?
It's like Sacramento, the conservative part of California.
Well, actually, the thing that was like you ever, I found myself, so the next day, when I'm picking up my car, I'm realizing I'm doing this reverse walk of shame. You know, because like it's long over. Like the shameful part is over. Nobody cares now. You know, but I'm walking to this fucking thing, and I'm just like, God damn it! I feel like I'm walking home after like a really bad night out, and I'm just like, give me my fucking car. I want to leave now. I want to leave. I do not want to be here. You know. Yeah, Sacramento is not a great place to drive. Here's the problem. Problem with San Francisco is this: everything is a fucking hill.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of built in the area like that.
Yeah. It's not a good place for your brakes. Never has been, never will be. You know, not until like the next Pleistocene era, whatever they end up calling it. You know.
Like it's not a good place to own a vehicle, but you have to own a vehicle because it's California.
Yeah. Hey, I think you're starting to break up a bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
let me.
Sorry. It might.
Yeah. All right, I muted you for a minute. All right, so come back in when you can, see if that fixes anything.
Okay. It's that.
Nah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Can you hear
you.
me
But
now?
we still got that like.
It might be something with my with Zoom or something like that. But unfortunately, I was gonna have to fuck off early anyways because Jesse's got a doctor's appointment early in the morning.
Oh,
So
okay, okay, yeah, no
so I gotta be
problem.
up. But are you doing anything Thursday?
Thursday?
Yeah. Because I'd love to continue a conversation with
Oh
you.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I can have you back on Thursday. That's it. That's
All
fine.
right, cool.
That's easy.
Yeah, I'll be back Thursday. But unfortunately, I do have to like get up rather
Yeah,
early
you're
in the
fucking
morning, so-
disappearing into the shadow realm. You know?
Exactly. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Yeah.
But anyways, thank you for having me on, obviously, and I'll see you wonderful people later. I stream on Twitch. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline. So if you want to come over and watch me, it's John the
go
Joker.
over and watch John at John the Joker over on Twitch. Just translating so that we make sure we get the information out
I
there.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. But anyways, I'll talk to you later, man. Bye, Slut Pit. Y'all have a good rest of the night.
All right. Night, John.
Later, bud.
Oh man, that was cool. Oh, and I think actually with Flashman, like LA is not so bad to drive as long as you understand the streets and avoid the I-5 at the right. Well, yeah, here's the thing about like LA. There's so many cars it almost like doesn't matter, which is the weird bit. You know, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, the problem with being out in the middle of Sacramento is you're like, wow, I really could be stranded here. Like, on the LA freeway, like, you could theoretically carjack somebody. Oh, man. Yeah, because I did break down in Sacramento once. That was, oh boy, that was amazing. Oh God! All right. Well, I think it's probably about time that I moseyed up out of here. Got a little rest. Got a day to start tomorrow, and I will see you all later. And remember, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Remember, Slut Pit, Satan, and I love you all very much. Take care of yourselves. Get a real haircut, and I'll see y'all on Thursday. Good night.